afternoon, South Coast Reflector, K5 ACP, mobile.
KJ5HHM, I don't know if I'm exactly in range yet.
You're making it, man. You got the string on that tin can pulled pretty tight, but you're making it, man. How you doing this afternoon?
You know, it'd be better if I went in stop and go. I should get better here in a second. I'm about to come up on the Minute Maid Park or whatever its equivalent name is now, and it should get real good.
Yeah, copy that, man. I usually, I left the Willowbrook area. Normally I hit the freeway and kind of come back to Conroe, but I've got to go over to the PTO gun range in Conroe, and so I'm kind of working my way around back roads to get over to Big Tex Ordnance. I'm coming, kind of coming through Tomball right now, like Huffsmith Corville Road.
Why you headed over to the gun range? You gonna shoot something cool, or you picking something up?
You struck out on both of those, actually. No, they're one of my clients. I got to go over and do some tech work for them. We're moving over internet services. They one internet service they were being charged like $400 a month for, and we got them a new service that's under $100 a month. So going over, swap over internet service for them, and try and save them some money.
Very well, very well. I was hoping you were doing something cool.
Well, I'm doing something cool for them. Now, I'm not saying I'm not going to look at guns while I'm there. I always walk by the used gun counter for one. I picked up a really cool 1911 one time. I'd had my eye on one forever. They stopped making them a long time ago, and they ended up having one in the used gun counter, and I was able to steal it pretty cheap. So it's always worth walking by the used counter.
Yeah, I understand that. Well, that's cool. I always like me a good 1911. I think that they're pretty good guns. They're one of my favorites.
Good afternoon. The time is 2 p.m.
Oh, absolutely, man. I love a 1911. I mean, I certainly will not carry one. I'm not a fan of single action cocked and locked kind of thing for daily carry. But I've only got two 1911s in 45, but I've got four 1911s in 10 millimeters. That's my jam, man. I got a bunch of 10 millimeter guns, and so that's kind of one of my favorite cartridges. But yeah, Kimber stopped making the Eclipse model years ago, and Eclipse was one of the few that they made in 10 millimeter, and they happened to have one there that was in pristine condition. And I picked it up pretty cheap.
Oh, I wasn't aware they made them in a 10 mil. I figured it was a 9 and a 45.
No, most of your 1911s are all going to be in 45 ACP. You'll find a lot of the race guns and stuff like that will be in 38 Super. Because they're trying to hit major power factor in competition, so they'll run 38 Super. But yeah, 10 millimeter was one of the rare cartridges, I guess, that was chambered in 1911s. And of course, now you've got the 2011s that are all coming out. Those are all chambered in 9 millimeter. There are a couple of the 2011s chambered in 40, but most of the 2011s are all chambered in 9 mil. And I've got a couple of 2011s as well.
Yeah, I always like shooting 1911. I feel like it's a very heavy handgun, and I can get some really good groupings with a 1911 45.
Yeah, I'm a fan of the 10 millimeter cartridge, man. I've got 2 Glocks and 10 millimeter as well. I've got a Glock 20 and a Glock 40. So the full size is the Glock 20 and the Glock 40 is the long slide 10 millimeter. And if I'm out hunting, a lot of times I'll carry that. And I've got an extended +4 base plate on it. So you're talking, I forget exactly, but it's about 15 to 17 rounds of 10 millimeter in a pretty compact package. But that is a lot of firepower if you need it, while you're out hunting or whatever.
I understand that. I don't think I've ever shot a 10 mil. I think that's kind of cool. Actually, I don't think I've actually known anybody that's owned something that's 10 mil.
It's a pretty cool cartridge, man. Well, now you know someone who owns half a dozen of them or so.
Yeah, you're gonna have me curious now. I'm gonna have to start Googling that later.
So I'm assuming you're familiar with the 40 Smith & Wesson. The 40 Smith & Wesson, so they took a 10 millimeter, cut a couple millimeters off the end of it, and shortened it down. And so the 40 and the 10 millimeter use the same bullet. Typically, you'll run 165 grain, 180 grain. Most of your 10 millimeters will run 180 grain, but you just got more case volume. And the case webbing's a little bit stronger, and so you've got more pressure, more powder, and a faster bullet.
Yeah, I've done some shooting. I think my dad owns a 40 Smith & Wesson, so all silver handgun. That was pretty nice. I like it. It's got a good little weight to it.
And I have about 400 bullets for reloading 10 millimeter ammo in my box. KJ5 NHH mobile. Hello, folks.
Well, good afternoon, sir. Yeah, it's cool because you can use the same bullets for 40 and 10 mil. Use the same bullets, just one's a longer case. But there's some pretty cool eclectic cartridges out there for the 10 mil. I don't know if I don't know how old you guys are. You ever watch Miami Vice growing up? The original 80s Miami Vice, not the new ones. That made the 10 millimeter famous for one.
Yeah, I've never watched that.
Oh yeah, you're talking my language now. Yeah, that's the reason why I got so many of the bullets for reloading 10 mil and 40 because they're interchangeable.
Yeah, Crockett back in Miami Vice carried a Bren 10. That was the make of the gun. It was called the Bren 10. It was in 10 millimeter. Looks similar to like a Smith & Wesson autoloader, like a Smith & Wesson 4506 or whatever. So kind of similar looking to that. But it was called a Bren 10. It was it got real popular during Miami Vice, and then it died back off after that. Then they went bankrupt. But it was cool. It made 10 millimeter popular, at least for a little while. And but Don Johnson's a big 10 millimeter buff, and he's a big gun guy.
You always cast your own bullets, like I do.
Oh boy. And then there's Mark, casting his own bullets. That's okay. I'll let somebody else cast them for me. I reload too much.
Alright, let me see if I got it. My wife's grandfather, he cast his own bullets. He can do anything from 22 to 50 BMG. and that man has more rounds than I've ever seen in my life.
Well, I cast as well. I've been casting for, I don't know, 20 plus years. My dad actually got me a calibrated weight, so the calibrated lead weight that was discarded from a place that chemical company he worked for. And so they would hook up the tow motors to it so they could calibrate the weight for the tow motors for forklifts, essentially. But it was a block of lead that was 2 foot by 2 foot by 1 foot tall and stamped 1,800 pounds. And when they discontinued it, fell out of calibration, they didn't want to ship it off for calibration again, so they sold it. My dad bid on it, and the guy that was running the maintenance department let my dad win the bid, and so my dad paid a whole $1 for it. There had to be a money transaction, so my dad paid $1 for it, and I got an 1,800 pound 2 foot by 2 foot by 1 foot block of lead.
Yeah, that's a crazy amount of lead right there.
Yeah, the crazy part is I'm a quarter of the way through it already, man. I've gone through about 500 pounds of it. K5 ACP mobile.
Well, at least you made good use of it, or at least so far.
You ever check for tin content to see how hard that is? It Lyman number 2? Is it dead soft? You ever check it hardness with a Lee hardness meter? Well, I guess you know. Excessive leading, either that or you're shooting them too hot. Yeah, and then learn how to copper infuse lead. I shoot lead out of my 5.56. That's copper infused. An old mentor taught me that.
Yes, sir. I have had it tested, and it's straight up lead, man. Just plain old PP. So I run alloys on it whenever I'm casting. I've got some stuff that I'll shoot soft lead because I cast a lot. I mean, I've cast some muzzle loading stuff straight lead, but yeah, I alloy a lot of it tin and antimony for more hardness.
Yes, sir. I add my own tin for pure lead. But yeah, I harden it up for pistols just fine. For rifles, I harden it up and then copper infuse it. But the ammo at that point is just frangible. It's great for shooting holes on paper, but if you miss the target and hit the target stand, it just shatters into dust. But cheap way to shoot. Can't hunt with it. Frangible ammo at that point, but you can push them. I push them close to 4,000 feet per second. So yeah, with the right lube.
You'll get a kick out of this, Mark. I got in on a group buy. I mean, this was 20 years ago. It was a long time ago. And bought a mold, 30 caliber mold for lead that will cast a 280 grain. We call them cruise missiles. 280 grain cruise missile in 30 caliber.
Dang, those have to be really set back far in the case, or you've got a gun with a really long throat in it. It does. I shoot a 550 grain pastel bullet out of a 45-70. Ounce, what's that? Yeah, a little over an ounce of bullet, and it kills on one end and maims on the other end. Oh, out of a 7-pound rolling block, that thing is brutal. Recoil was. But that's my distance gun. I take that out to 1,000 yards.
That bullet was specifically designed for the 300 Whisper and 300 Blackout, and so it works very, very well in there. So yeah, it sets back in the case pretty well, but you're typically only running, anywhere 7 to 9 to 10 grains of powder, depending on your powder variant. So you're not running a lot of powder, but yeah, specifically designed for the 300. I started it with the 300 Whisper.
Okay, I'll shut up now and let all those other stations, y'all carry on. I stuck my nose in somebody else's business. God bless everybody on frequency. I'm sitting there listening. KF5 WRE. Mark in the hood.
Well, it got quiet out there. K5 ACP Mobile. I think I'm somewhere in Tomball.
I just finally made it all the way up to 1960, so I only got a handful more minutes on the freeway, and then I'll take my back roads.
Comment.
Come on in, comment. K5 ACP.
KJ5JNJ. Hello, guys. We're doing a field day over here, and I just wanted to see if we could break in and make contact, to let the kids make contact with y'all. They got the bug out buddy here. We got it set up out in the field, along with a bunch of other stations. And yeah, if you don't mind, I got a guy here that would like to make contact with y'all.
Well, bring it on, man. Brandon, pick it up.
Hello, this is Ryle. I'm just looking for a contact. Where are you located currently?
Good afternoon. This is Kilo Juliet 5 with Delta Mike, and I am on the freeway 59 northbound.
Thank you for the contact. You have a great day.
Oh, you too, 73. Hope you enjoy your day, and hopefully you're not getting wet over there like I am.
All right, I appreciate that, guys. They're off and running already. I set up this station, VHF, UHF, and HF station, and a SDR station, and my node, and told them and they got their FRS radios, and I told them they could just go play with whatever they want. So told them to come ask me if they want to get on my station, and that's what they did. So appreciate you coming back to them, but they're on to other things. So we'll catch you next time. I'll be out here listening. KJ5JNJ.
Sounds good. I still have another 35, 40 minutes or so. So if any one of them hop back on, I'll probably be out of here.
Well, good job, Justin, man. It's good to get them on the radio, get them interested young, man. You've got a good group of kiddos there. So job well done, sir. Well done. Yeah, I'm on the road for about 10 more minutes.
KJ5 NHH mobile. Hey, I heard you say you have a couple of those 2011s. How do they shoot? I haven't shot one of those yet.
Oh man, I got 3 staccatos like butter. Man, I've got 3 different sizes. So I've kind of got compact, full size, and then I like the, I don't know, bigger, fuller size, whatever you want to call it, but the long slide. So I've got an XL model. The slide on the XL model, you can air rack it, man. But it's cool. I mean, you're talking 21 rounds of 9mm on board, man.
Yeah, nice. I've been wanting to go try one of those out.
And I mean, they're nice custom fitted guns, man. They shoot really, really well. I haven't had any issues with them. My mid-size and then my XL, I've got threaded barrels on, so I can run my suppressor on them as well, which works really, really well. And I've got them set up for red dots. I've got red dots on top of them as well. But sometimes I'll take my big one hunting with me, and I've got a Surefire light on it. So it's man, they're a cool gun. They're a little pricey, but it is definitely a cool gun.
Yeah, I saw them. I was looking at one of them the other day. Yeah, they're a little pricey, but I mean, it looks like it'd be a pretty cool gun to shoot.
Yeah, I took some friends shooting one time, and he wanted his kid to come. So he was 15 or 16 years old, and he was looking for his first handgun and stuff like that. So I let him shoot a couple different things, a couple Glocks, a couple just miscellaneous stuff, and then I handed him the staccato, let him shoot the staccato, and he was like, "Oh, this is amazing, Dad. This is the one I want, you know." And I'm like, "Yeah, $500 gun, $500 gun, $4,000 gun." And the dad was like, "Yeah, I think we're gonna pass on that one."
Yeah, no. that's an investment that you make when you get older, kid.
Yeah, the cool part is, you know, if you're really looking at 2011s, I mean, the staccatos are kind of in the midpoint price range. There's definitely some cheaper ones out there, like the Springfield Prodigy. They're, I mean, almost half the cost of a staccato. I mean, then there's some that are even twice the cost of a staccato. That are some of your upper tier guns. But I mean, those Springfield Prodigies are pretty nice, man. They're really nice.
They are. I like a Les Bear Stinger in 38 Super. That's close to 10 grand. Well, $9,000. Plus I want it engraved. It's close to 10 grand. The staccato is nice. It's an STI. The company changed names and started really finally finishing them. And they're made in Austin, so that's cool. No, I do not own a staccato. But yeah, I'd like a Les Bear Custom in 38 Super one day.
Gold, man, gold.
got a 38 Super barbecue gun, highly polished nickel plated with gold firing control groups and Mexican ironwood grips, gold magazines for it. I already got a pretty nice barbecue gun in 38 Super. So I'd like a shooter in 38 Super, and if I'm going to spend money, I'm going to spend that kind of money on a Les Baer Stinger.
Well, gentlemen, I have arrived at my destination. The gun talk was good. Two of my favorite topics, guns and reloading. But I need to get in there and actually get into the gun store and try and get some technology work done for them. So I'll say 73 for now, and I'll jump on and chat with you guys a little later. K5 ACP.
All right, man, we'll talk to you later. I'm stuck in some traffic right here, trying to get through. KJ5 NHH Mobile.
KF5 WRE. All right, fellas. Talk to y'all later.
KF5 WRE, KG5 FRQ. How's it going?
Hey, Gardner. What's going on?
Oh, not much there, Mark. I hadn't transmitted over here in a long while, and I'd say howdy, howdy, and see what was going on.
Nothing. Just normal traffic on the South Coast Reflector. It's either cars, guns, or women, or food. Today's topics seem to be guns.
Hey, Roger. Now, I like those little 22s I like little 22s. That's the only thing I can really handle. Due to my wrist and everything.
Oh, that's fine. I guess I'm a communist because I never gravitated towards 22s. I have a Ruger 1022. I have a Browning Buckmark 22 semi-auto pistol, and I have a Ruger 22 revolver. And that's the only 3 22s I own out of about, I don't know, close to 60 guns now, maybe a little more. I don't know. But for some reason I would use a 38 special revolver before I took a 22 already.
Roger on the specials there. Yeah, well, my hands are very small, and my wrists they can't handle very much firepower, if you know what I mean. So 22 or something a little bit bigger than that. That's what I can probably handle.
Well, that's fine. Well, gun's got to fit your hand, you know. It is what it is. 22's cheap. You can have a lot of fun with 22. Carry on.
Oh yeah. So how you been doing? You been okay? And how's your wife? She doing all right?
Yeah, the allergies have been killing me since about the end of February. Somehow, in my old age, I started developing, well, I guess severe allergy problems for some unknown reason. And Carla is fine. She's outside in her wheelchair with one of her neighborhood girlfriends. They're sitting there visiting, gossiping, so I guess they're doing all right. It's kind of hot, steamy, and muggy here. I'm curious to see how long they last out there.
Yeah, Roger, I copy that. And when I woke up this morning, it was already 62, and we had, 38? No, we had, 37% humidity. I was kind of amazed about that. Here lately, we've had nothing but dry, windy air.
Oh, crap. I'm sorry, Gardner, but I'm going to have to let you go. I just remembered I needed to do something about an hour ago, and I didn't do it, so now I got to go do that. So, I'm going to sign with you, brother. Hopefully somebody else picks you up. Good to hear from you. God bless you and your family. But, I'm going to go do this thing I should have done an hour ago. Anyway, take care. God bless. 7-3. KF5 WRE.
All right, we'll catch you down the logbook, KG5, FRQ, 73. WA5 AAR, KJ5 NHH Mobile. Just coming back to let you know. I heard you, man. How's it going, Charlie?
The battery's about dead. I'm just testing.
Yeah, Roger. Well, it's working, and I'm actually in and out. I'm about to jump out. So we'll talk to you later. KJ5 NHH.
Battery was dead. Yeah, I was just testing. That's all. Alright, Commander, I'm working on one of the repeaters here, trying to get set up today. WA5 AM.
Good afternoon. The time is 3 p.m.
Kilo 5, Alpha Charlie Papa, on the road again.
Kilo 5, Delta Lima Delta, listening.
Well, good afternoon, David. How you doing, sir? K5, ACP.
Doing well, sir. How's your afternoon going?
Oh, not too bad, man. I can't complain. I just finished up with my last client for the day. I am headed to school to go pick up my kiddo and then headed home.
Sound like you enjoying your day so far? Hey, I still need to get with you to get that 706 to you.
Absolutely, man. I was going to ping you about that. Were you planning to come to the convention center this Saturday morning or Saturday noon or whatever it was for that disaster expo or whatever? Because I'll be there.
Yes, sir. I was going to be there. You said we have a table inside.
Yes, sir. We do. We have a table. The disaster expo, I believe, is 10 to 2, and I'll be there somewhere around 9 or so, between probably 8:30 and 9 to get the table set up.
All right, well, I'll probably head over about 9 o'clock then and help you set it all up, if that's okay.
Absolutely, man. Love to have you. And but yeah, bring that ICOM and I'll pick it up from you and hopefully get something designed up for you.
All right, sir. I'll see you there. Do you know about where our table is going to be in the convention center?
All I know is we're going to be inside the convention center. That is the most amount of details I can give you.
All right, sir. I guess when I get to the door, I'll find somebody and say, hey, where we at?
Yeah, I mean, it's Montgomery County's first one that they're ever doing. I don't know how big it's going to be. I don't really know a whole lot about it. They haven't publicized it a whole lot. So again, I don't know how busy it's going to be. I don't know what kind of vendors and stuff like that. So I'll be curious to see how they do.
Yeah, I don't imagine there's going to be a lot of people there because, like you say, there's very little advertising. But maybe if they have it and they see it's going okay, get word of mouth and more advertising next year.
Well, that's what I'm hoping for. Hopefully it goes well this year. They get a good, get a decent turnout, and it'd be cool if they do it every year, man. I think it's definitely something needed. The one they do down at the GRB in Houston is huge. I mean, it draws tens of thousands of people. So there's no reason they couldn't have a successful one here in Montgomery County, especially with just all the disasters we've had to go through and lack of power and water and just everything else we're going on. So I don't see why they couldn't have a successful one. And I don't see why. I mean, there's going to be a lot of people there that are you know, like-minded like us. So it'd be a good place to snatch some people up and get them interested in radio.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see you there Monday. Excuse me, Saturday morning. This is Kilo 5. Y'all thanks for listening.
Copy that, David. Have a good one, sir. K5 ACP Mobile.
KJ5JNJ.
Does that mean just no job?
No, sir. Actually, it means Justin needs Jesus. Yes, sir. How you doing, Dennis? Good to hear you.
Oh, I'm good. Well, I just had to jab you. Anyway. It's okay. I just woke from a snooze about 15 minutes ago, and yeah, I putzed around at the garden putting up some flash tape to keep the tree rats out. So, other than that, you know, after I eat lunch, I can't keep my eyes open.
Yeah, it sounds like an alright day. And, yeah, maybe there's too much tryptophan in your diet, huh? Just putting you to sleep every time. Or you're eating too much, I don't know. But, maybe you need to start eating some more hot peppers, and those will wake you up instead of putting you to sleep. But, I was just coming home from the homeschool academy. Had another good day. This is the last Tuesday of the semester, and so Thursday is the last day of the semester. But it was the last day of my 2A comms class, and so we had a field day for the kids and set up a bunch of stations and let them go wild with them. And would you believe it? They had access to HF, VHF, UHF, SDR, and All-Star, and FRS. And, you know, pretty much the only thing they used was FRS.
FRS, Family Radio Service. Well, yeah, it's close to GMRS. But FRS, you'll need a license. Well, good. I'm glad it's actually being overcast. It's good to kind of be out of the blazing sun, you know.
Oh, yeah, it turned out to be a good day. I was worried it might rain for a little bit. It did start sprinkling just a tad, but that went away. And I was able to set up the equipment, no problem. And, yeah, it wasn't a very good day for propagation on HF, I noticed, so I checked 10 meters, there was nothing. I went to 20 meters, and there was some activity, but it was noisy, and people were complaining about the conditions. And I did make a contact with Iowa, though. And then, what else? 40 meters seemed to be dead. So, yeah, there wasn't a whole lot of propagation going on today that I could find. But, yeah, we did, I guess it was enough for a demonstration, you know. But, yeah, they had fun with those FRS radios because they ran around and played games with them, you know. I gave each one of them a radio to keep. And so they're excited to keep them, and that was the first time they really got to play with them, you know. So they were playing cops and robbers and radio hide and seek and stuff like that. So it was all good. I think they had a great day, and I got some practice setting my stuff up in the field again and tearing it down.
Well, there you go. Well, at least you're keeping busy. But don't tell me the kids were going 10-4, good buddy.
Oh, come on now. I'm teaching these kids, man. It's not, I can't think of the name I'm trying to think of, but anyway. No, I'm teaching them how to operate properly, so, they don't do none of that. In fact, I think that this generation doesn't know anything about that 10-4 good buddy stuff.
Well, you know, you're right. Forgot about that. That's from all of us dinosaurs, eh? Yeah. Oh, well, that's showing age there, huh? Well, that's okay. Yeah, well, you gave him some, I guess, cheap bow fingers.
No, I got them some high-class, cheap Rudibus. Yeah, I was looking around before the start of the semester to see, what would be the most appropriate bang for your buck on them FRS radios. And I had never searched for FRS radios before, never having a need or interest in getting any. But I landed on these Rudibus 777s. I think they're H777. And they're neat little radios for FRS radios. They got like a hidden display that just shows up behind this, looks like black plastic, but then you turn it on and you see this green light display show up behind what you thought was just opaque black plastic, so that's kind of neat. And they're just 16-channel radios, nothing special, no display other than that little, channel readout basically. But they talk to you, tell you what channel you're on and stuff. And they've got a scan feature in the box, and they've got some neat little bells and whistles. But yeah, they're Rudibus. They were only about $10 or $13 each. We got 10 of them.
Wow, you're a good man. There you go. Yeah, I saw those Rudibus, but I have 16 channels. Excuse me. I think the ones I looked at years ago, they only had two channels, I think, and no display whatsoever.
Yeah, well, I thought these ones were pretty neat, and so I went ahead and got them. But to tell you the truth, if I would have looked into it a little bit further, I probably would not have bought these ones. And the reason is because the channels on there are not standardized. You would expect, so there's 22 frequencies for FRS use, right? 1 through 22. So I figured that these being 16-channel radios, they're going to have 1 through 16. And, we're going to be missing some channels at the end of the band. Okay, no big deal. Well, that's not at all how they were set up. First of all, they've got such a small frequency range that they can't even put any of the, what they call interstitial, I think that's the word, channels that start with 467. Because these things will only do 462 dot something, So anyway, what they did was they repeated some of the frequencies, so it's not even 16 unique frequencies, and then they just used, some proprietary tones, or some tones on each one to
make them like a different channel, you know. But the big disappointment there is if one of these kids takes their radio home and their neighbor comes over and says, "Oh, you got a radio? I got one too. Let's talk." They're not going to be able to talk because, you know, they've got kind of a proprietary channel set. So anyway, but I told them all about that. You know, I warned them, and I told them that it tells them what frequencies they got in their manual. You know, I pointed that out, and you can change that with the computer. You can reprogram them somewhat within their limitations. But so yeah, it's not a huge deal, but you know, I ended up telling them, you guys are like in a club. It's like you're in a club. And only you club members can talk to each other, but anybody outside of the club, they can't get in.
Yeah, while you was talking there, you reminded me I was somewhere here. I was looking. I have a FRS GMRS chart here of the frequencies, but I don't know, I might have threw it away. But yeah, that's good. How old were these youngins?
Yeah, they're all between 10 and 14. We set the age limit from 10 to 18, but we just didn't have anyone older than 14 in there, so 10 to 14, and sounds like most of them are interested in taking the next class, the advanced class, which will get all into ham radio and help them get their technician license. So yeah, I think most of them are going to, you know, move on up to that next one, but not all of them. There's one or two that are not that interested, I guess. But anyway, yeah, it was a good class. We're going to repeat the class, that introductory class. We're going to repeat it again next semester, and so we're trying to fill that up right now. And then I'm going to do the advanced class, trying to fill that up. We got 5 people signed up already. So anyway, it's really a blessing, really a good opportunity for me to pass on what I've learned from all you all.
Yeah, it's a wonder. I was thinking, it's a wonder more of them didn't drop out and say, well, why should I do this? I got a cell phone, you know. And plus I can play games.
Well, you see, Dennis, that's actually one advantage that I have in this particular situation is that these kids, they're all homeschool kids, and their parents, for the most part, do not give them those devices at this age, you know. I'm not saying nothing about the parents who do, but I'm just saying that it's pretty uncommon, if not unheard of, that, you know, these kids at that age are walking around with cell phones, and they don't allow cell phone use, you know, the students to use their cell phones in school. So that's another thing. So even if they do have them, they're not allowed to take them out. But yeah, I think most of them are not allowed to have them, so they're not distracted by them like the average kid, you know. So I think that leaves a little bit of a void in their head that I can fill with ham radio.
Yeah, you know, actually, I'm a firm believer of that. I don't think 15 and younger, you know, should have a cell phone. Naturally, if you're, you know, old enough to drive, you should be able to have a cell phone. But yeah, I can't see 9, 10-year-olds with cell phones. I really don't. And they wonder why their children are corrupt, you know, because of the internet and stuff. And they should be even computers and stuff like that. That should be. I might sound a little, cruel, but, that should be restricted, as far as surfing and where to surf and stuff like that. That's why we have a lot of problems nowadays, I think.
KJ5JNJ. Yeah, I totally agree with you. I don't think you're being cruel at all by saying that. And in fact, what I see a lot of, I'm sure you've seen it too, is nowadays, these parents some parents will recognize the dangers of these devices, but then their solution is to try to find some app or program that will monitor the activity for you, They don't want to, they don't want to do the right thing and just pull them away from these devices. And that's what I think. I agree with what you're saying. Just limit their exposure to them, Don't let them have free reign of these devices in their bedroom and private or whatever and, doing whatever they want to do on there. And don't give yourself a false sense of security by putting some app on there thinking that you know everything that they're doing because you got this app on there, because they're just going to find a way to skirt around that and bypass it, So that don't work. Yeah, I think that's the problem today is parents are not dealing with the dangers that these devices pose very well, and they're not doing a good job of protecting their kids from them. So it's a sad situation, but hopefully people will wake up before it's too late.
Well, I can tell you, having a 10-year-old kid and being around a school all the time, parents nowadays don't want to parent their kids. That is the number one, that's probably the number one problem is they don't want to parent their kids, they want to be friends. And I always knew growing up that my parents loved me, but they were not my friend. And my 10-year-old, he's about to be 10, he's the same way. He knows I love him to death and I would lay my life on the line for him, but I am not his friend. K5, ACP.
Well, and the other thing is then they want to blame it on somebody else. Why did you let my child do this,
Yeah, well, that's a lot easier, right? If you can push it off on somebody else or get an app to do it or get AI to do it, then that's less that you got to deal with and more time for you to get on your own phone and be entertained, right? Well, anyway, I'm back at home. It was good talking to you guys, and hope you have a great day. I'm going to park and go relax for a little bit. So we'll talk to you later, and good to hear you out there, Brandon, too, and Dennis, and we'll talk to you soon. KJ5JNG.
And 4 there, good buddy.
Keep the rubber on the road and the greasy side down.
GVX, radio check, please.
KF. KF5 GVX, anyone got a copy?
Good afternoon. The time is 4 p.m.
Yeah, last station, you're making it into the system, but your audio is pretty garbled up.
Copy that. I think I had came in on me. How's the transmission now?
That was a lot better. You got a little bit of white noise on you. Other than that, you're doing just fine. W0 SVH.
Okay. Handle here's Alan, and I'm up here in Cleveland, Texas. KF5 GVX.
Well, good afternoon, Alan. Name on this end is Sean. Sierra Hotel Alpha Whiskey November. I'm over here in Carlos, Texas.
Okay, John. Now I'm doing some rearranging on radios and stuff like that. Carlos, Texas, where's that?
It's basically off Highway 30 between Huntsville and College Station.
Okay then. Alright, well, I appreciate you getting back to me. I'm going to get back to what I was doing. Have a nice afternoon, 73.
Yes, sir. You have a good afternoon, too. 73 from W0 SVH. Clear.
W0FVH. Your rounds, Sean, KK5XU. W0SVH, KK5XU calling.
He just was here, then poof, he's gone, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so, Dennis. Oh well. How are you this afternoon?
No, I'd be good. I'm horizontal to vertical after a nap about an hour ago, and VA just called, wanted me to go in for a CAT scan for some stupid reason, but so I made that appointment. Furface is snoring over here, so I guess life's good.
I say, did they tell you what the CAT scan was for?
No. No, they just said you have to make an appointment. So, I gotta go. So, at least that's enough warning, eh? But, yeah, every year or so they like to do that because I guess I'm assuming. Well, I was a smoker for 50 years, you know, so.
I don't remember. Were you in Vietnam?
Well, yeah, during the time frame, I only did transportation of goods over there, but I never actually, I never went off the military base, so, but, you know, so I guess I should say no.
Well, I disagree with that. You got the ribbon, right?
Yeah, I only have 2 ribbons, and when that was one. So, but yeah, I'm not like some of these people. They got a whole chest full.
Point being, I'm a service officer for the DAV, and what we do is get veterans their benefits. And if you have the ribbon, you are classified as exposed to Agent Orange, so therefore they should be checking you for cancer every year or 2.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Plus many other things, you know. It's. I just went a couple weeks ago because they do the blood test. and years. I made the mistake years and years ago. I thought they were going to arrest me, but they always ask you, do you feel like doing self-harm to yourself or harm to anybody else? And it was a male doctor way back then, and I said, no, I'm okay. I don't feel like hurting myself, but I haven't killed anybody all week. And he didn't give a smile. I said, I'm kidding. And he gave like a smirk, and I said, well, at least they didn't send in the guys in the white lab coats to haul me off somewhere. And I never made that mistake again.
Some of those guys have no sense of humor whatsoever. I'll tell you another place is those, the TSA officers and checking into the airport. They have no sense of humor at all. And we had a guy coming back through, and they were searching his stuff, and he says, are you carrying anything, declaring anything? And he says, just a bomb, He wound up with a cavity search because of that.
Oh boy, yeah, that would have been that would have been a no, yeah. But yeah, I did that. Yeah, I said, well, stupid to myself. I said, boy, that was a stupid thing, But I never did it again. But he was like I guess Indian or Pakistani doctor, and I guess they don't have a sense of humor. But yeah, and it's a good thing I said I'm just kidding, or they might have sent for the linebackers to get me.
Yeah, another one that has no sense of humor is the VA police. They gave me a ticket for going too fast on my scooter in the hospital down there in Houston.
Oh, gee. Are you serious? Did they put a radar gun on you?
No, he said I was going above walking speed. And I said, well, it depends on who's walking, and he just picked up the money. He gave me a ticket. He said, you get 3 of these, and you get barred from the hospital.
I can't. Oh, wow, I can't believe that one. Oh, man. That's unbelievable. Don't tell me he was like under 20 years old.
No, he was at least 45 or so.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. Well, I guess he's just doing his job, but that sounds a little ridiculous.
Well, he even knew the specs on that scooter. He said, this scooter is capable a 5.5 miles an hour speed. He said a human can only walk 3 miles an hour, so you're supposed to stay under 3 miles an hour. I said, well, there's no speed readout of this thing. He said, well, you can tell if you're passing people. Stop doing it.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Yeah, yep. That's taking things down a little bit too technically. Anyway, yeah. Well, don't get three of them.
I asked him, I said, what about people with walkers and stuff? These old people with canes that just barely move along. He says, you know what I mean. You know what to do.
Did you have to pay for the ticket?
No, they're just warning tickets, but like I said, if you get 3, you get barred from the hospital.
Crazy.
How do they even know who you are? Did you give them your ID?
Oh yeah, they asked me for my ID and everything. Yeah, it's the whole, like a police court stop, you know. I'm surprised he didn't ask me for my insurance, but he asked me for my military ID.
Oh, heck no, he wouldn't get my ID.
He's a federal cop. Don't argue with him. They get real serious.
Hey, another thing not to do, if you get pulled over by the highway patrol and they ask you where you going, don't tell them it's none of your business.
Well, a lot of people don't realize VA police are federal police officers, and they have as much authority as ICE and all them guys and FBI and everything else. They can arrest you, they can shoot you, they carry guns, everything. KK5XU.
KJ5JNJ with a comment.
Okay, well, I was going to say, where are you going? I would just have my hands on top of the steering wheel and say, that way. Go ahead, comment, Vic.
Yeah, I think there's something Danny's not telling us here. Danny, are you sure you weren't like spinning them tires or popping wheelies on that scooter? Something like that, man. That is pretty wild that you had a traffic, what would you even call that? I mean, is that a traffic stop? I don't know, sidewalk traffic stop? That's interesting. But good to hear you, Danny, and everybody else out there. KJ5JNJ on the base.
Oh, I was in the hospital going down the hallway. And he stepped out of where the pharmacy is and saw me going. I admit, I was doing, 5.5 miles an hour, if that's how fast that scooter goes. I had her cranked up for full speed, but Yeah, I was passing people, but they were all to the right, and I was passing them on the left. And he put out his hands and stepped in front of me.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. That must be because, you know, within those confounds, I guess they, excuse me, they don't have hot rods, like real hot rods coming through there, you know, speeding or anything. So, yeah, who are they going to bust if not you? If not you doing 5 miles an hour on the sidewalk, huh? That's funny.
F5 GVX with a comment.
Yeah, go ahead, comment.
5 GVX. Well, heck, my wheelchair, I sucker do, I think 7 to 8 mile an hour top speed.
And the scooter will do, according to the specs, I've never done a radar check, it says 5.5, and the wheelchair will do 6.5.
Well, that's getting sad when they're gonna get pulled over by a cop in a wheelchair. That's just taking just a little bit too far.
Well, he said that they had several injuries of people on scooters running over older people. I don't know that that's true. I'd never seen anything like that.
Y'all carry on. K5 DVX, we've been on monitoring.
What was your call sign? Kilo Fox 5 Delta Victor X-ray, is that right?
It's KF5 GVX Golf Victor X-ray. And my name's Alan.
What was the prefix? Kilo Delta or Kilo Fox?
Kilo Fox 5 Golf Victor X-ray. And I'm up here in Cleveland, over.
Yeah, QSL, you're the one I wanted to ask a question. Are you on the Cleveland repeater?
Yes, sir, I am.
Okay, that's all I need to know. Thank you very much.
Not a problem, sir. To be honest with you, I can hit 146.92, or I can use a Cleveland repeater, either one.
Well, QSL, I was just wondering if the Cleveland repeater was working right. Okay, you answered the question because you're loud and clear.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Yeah, I heard it was down The other day, so evidently they got it back going.
K5 JDP Mobile, Joel in Huntsville.
I think it was K5 KDG Mobile. Joel, the name here is Danny, Cotton Chute, Texas. Call us KK5XU. Good afternoon.
Danny, how are you? JDP, Juliet Delta Papa. You got it. Almost there.
Yeah, you're a little scratchy in the repeater. Which one are you on up in Huntsville?
On the new Waverly machine. I ought to be getting a little bit better here shortly.
Yeah, that last call was, last transmission was pretty good. So, yeah, you're getting better.
Yeah, I prematurely got on my ID a little bit sooner than normal. I try to get out of town, but I'm almost there. About to get on 19 and be on 45 and head south.
So, from Huntsville headed down here or what?
Just working Huntsville out of time. I'm from New Waverly, a bit south of here.
Yeah, New Waverly's not a very big place, is it? Over.
And unfortunately, it's getting bigger. It used to be small. I don't consider it small anymore. I've been there a little over 30 years, and it is not the same from the 90s when I moved there.
I guess so. Well, that's happening all over. I live outside of Cut and Shoot, what used to be the country, 2.5 acres. I had a 60-acre farm, ranch, whatever you want to call it, behind me. The old man ran cattle. He sold out to a housing development now. They're building 55 houses right back there over.
Well, hate to hear that, hate to see it. But it's happening everywhere. Yeah, this is no longer the country over here, that's for sure. And getting too much of the Houston influence headed into here, and really care for them. But you try to move them and out, get away from them, but they only keep coming your way, I think.
Yeah, when I moved here, there was very few people living on this loop, circle, plaster circle. Now it's pretty much full. There's still a couple open spots, but not many. And they're all at least 2.5 acres. Some people bought several acres. And it was pretty rural, like I said, that 60 acres behind us. But now, with them building those 55 houses, and the traffic on 1484 called Airport Road is just getting nuts.
Oh yeah, we'll be tearing the roads up, and we need road construction, expansion, widening this, all that. Yeah, the pain in the butt's coming, man.
Yeah, I want to pick up and move back to Arkansas, I think, and they're up in the mountains, but the only problem with that is they got too much winter for me.
Yeah, I bet you land and housing is cheaper over there. I'm assuming, relatively speaking. I'm sure it's probably not cheap like you probably remember when you left there, but bound to be more is around here.
Yeah, I guess so, but I'm not going to do it because, one, the wife says no. She wants to die here. But I would like a little more rural environment, to be honest with you. KK5XU.
Yeah, I think that's that's the general consensus for most of them. They're K5JDP mobile there, phone ID, and oh well. All you can do is hit the lottery or come across a big purchase of money and buy a big lot, surround yourself with trees, and
be fortunate to keep up with taxes on the place, and then you'd have it made, but that probably ain't gonna happen for me.
Yeah, if I hit the lottery, I'd buy myself like 1 million acres around me, and then put up big tall towers and hire a company to come in and maintain those towers like that guy down in Florida does.
Oh yeah, have a hell of a ham shack, huh?
Well, I think he's got 8 stacked hex beams that are all tied together, and he's had several times he's talked about having a meeting with his tower crew. He's got to be a millionaire.
Yeah, and I wonder how many watts is he running with those two.
Well, he says legal limit. I don't know. I know he can talk to Europe and other places, Africa and everything, when nobody else can hear him.
Yeah, true. And I guess they could hear them. I mean, it's not like a one-way transmission there. I guess they got to be able to hear them before it's used of. So, they've got to have a pretty good station talking back to them. But those ears will probably be good with all that wire up.
Well, he has pictures on his QRZ page, and he's got towers going everywhere, and big old antennas everywhere, and tall towers.
Well, is he running lights on top of them? Is he that tall?
Yeah, I'm sure several of them look like they're way over 200, 300 feet.
Roger that. That'd be fun, but the one who dies with the most toys still dies. Fun while you're here on this earth, though, that's for sure.
He'd definitely win that contest, that's for sure.
Can I interrupt?
Well,
Come on in. I'm about to
go
go in the
ahead.
house, though. I need to pass the torch off. Go ahead there, K5JDP.
Okay. Yeah, that's Dennis, WA5LTC. Danny, you said you wanted to go to Arkansas. That's where my daughter lives, and she wants me to go over that away. Place called Mountain Home.
Yeah, I'm familiar with it. I'm from Arkansas, from Malvern. That's where I was born. And I would move back. I love the area, but they got too much winter for me, Dennis.
Oh yeah, no, I hear you. I always made the mistake went up there after Christmas. Actually, I was there for almost 2 weeks, and when I left, it was 15 degrees. And yeah, but she's wanting me to go over there to be by her, you know, and I don't have any family here, so it kind of makes sense, but let's put it to you this way, I'm dragging my legs.
Well, if I could, if I was rich, I'd buy a place up there to go up there in the summer and the fall, and come back down here in the winter. But I'm not rich enough for that.
Yeah, I hear you. I thought about that, but then, yeah, that's too much trouble. So, but, anyway, yeah, thanks for letting me get in there, and, I just, well, I'm looking on Zillow, you know, and the property isn't that bad. You can get, like, let's say, like, you know, it depends if you're, you know, within the city limits, if you know what I mean. But you can get like 4 or 5 acres for, you know, under $50,000.
Yeah, KK5XU. I actually have some land up there. My grandpa gave me, and I've been paying taxes on it all these years. I have 20 acres, but it's mostly pasture land. It's not too far from forest, but I would rather live in the forest itself. What I should do is sell that and buy some other land up there and just take the motorhome up there in the summertime.
Yeah, see, that's what, yeah, I don't want a pasture. They send me, you know, links and on property that it doesn't have a tree on it, and that's not for me, you know. So, you know, I'd have to, you know, if I got 5 acres, you know, I'd clear out space in the middle, and I'd like it, you know. But yeah, well, you should get a pretty good bid for 20 acres, that's for sure.
Yeah, like I said, it's part of my grandpa's place. He had 460 acres, a bunch of grandkids, and he divvied it up. But my other cousins would want, I think, to buy it.
So discounted price, eh?
Well, no, actually, I've had some pretty good offers from them. There's one cousin that's got a lot of money that wants to buy up the whole place from everybody, but a bunch of them have not sold to him. So the deal is he wants to get it all or none.
that's what they want, you know. But anyways, yeah, just thought I'd jump in there about Arkansas there. It's actually, they call it Mountain Home for a reason. It's pretty mountainous. Up and down, twisty roads. There's lots of water, lakes around. Good fishing. But, yeah, let's put it to you this way. The for sale sign isn't up yet.
Yeah, we're leaving Joel out. Joel, go ahead. KK5XU.
Oh yeah, sorry. I have a tendency to throw people under the bus.
Well, sounds like he went elsewhere. Anyway, yeah, I should do something about that place up there for sure. I'm just paying taxes on it, but it's a pittance. It's not very much. It's less than $1,000 a year, so I paid taxes on it for about 40 years now, and I should do something with it one way or the other. And because I definitely don't want that piece of property. There's not a tree at all on my 20 acres.
Yeah, WA5LTC ID. Yeah, I don't like that. But, you can maybe lease it if somebody wants a gray stuff on it. You ever think of that?
Well, actually I do. I got a cousin that's leasing several pieces of it from other cousins that he runs some cattle on it. It actually more than pays the taxes every year now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, there you go. But, no, I don't know why people buy a plot of land, let's say 10 acres, and tear every tree out. I don't like it. You know, it'd be one thing if they tore all the trees out and put in what they wanted, but they don't even do that, so I don't know. But, you know, that's to each their own, you know.
Yeah, I got my next door neighbor, the guy that bought the property originally, bought two 2.5 acre plots. So he's got 5 acres over there. He cut every tree but about 10 of them down in the very front. And just cleared it all off. And said he didn't like trees. And I have about 400 trees on my property. And I left 10 neighbors out at the front. I actually can't see any neighbors, but as they drive by the gate, I can see them. Otherwise, I can't see them.
Well, that's exactly what I got. Same thing. I can see, well, the guy next to me, he put up a solid metal fence, and that's by my garden, and basically I can't even see it from the house. But yeah, I can just see out to the mailbox and the guy, the bozo across the street. People will put refrigerators on their front porch. Well, I'll leave it at that.
Uh-oh. I don't have any on my front porch, but I have a freezer and a refrigerator on the back porch.
Well, yeah, that's fine. But right by the front door, I don't know. And then he bought a school bus.
05 Yankee November, uniform K5, YNU, mobile.
Okay. I'll shut that off. Yeah, and then he bought a school bus and turned it into a shed. Nice big yellow thing in his side of his house.
I'll bet that looks pretty good.
Yeah, and right above the back door, the exit door, emergency door. Yeah, he put a basketball hoop thing there.
Oh, well, he's quite the designer, huh?
Well, one thing that I can, the only time I see it is when I go to the mailbox. So anyway, that's one good thing.
Well, I don't have any neighbors that are trashy in any way. And most of them are pretty conservative about putting their places where you can't see them. So it's been a nice neighborhood. A little bit of shooting going on, but I was doing some of that myself. And but I had a big bank up there, 12-foot bank shoved up. But my daughter just took that out because she's going to move all the chicken houses back there, back where she lives, and that's a good thing. I'm tired of those chickens being up here.
Yeah, that's the only guy that, in the neighborhood, if you call it a neighborhood, that's like that. He has, what, 1, 2, I think he got 3 junk cars. And why he leaves the hoods open all the time, that's beyond me. But everybody else is good, except I'm surrounded, speaking of chickens, I'm surrounded by chicken people. In the back, on the right, next to the school bus dude. On the other side of him, before you get to my road, yeah, I'm surrounded by chickens.
Well, my daughter decided to move here, and I let her put a house on the back of my property. And she came to me after she got all settled in and the house built and all that kind of stuff. porch is built and everything. And she said, "Dad, can I get some chickens?" And I'm visualizing 6 hens and maybe a rooster, you know. There's 160 chickens back there.
Well, I feel for you. That's my daughter. Except she doesn't have it like her front porch. She has a nice front porch. And she don't have it fenced off. So anyways, the chickens come up on the, it's a wood deck, ground level, front porch, and there's a pond off to this little pond, fish pond, with goldfish in it, and she don't have a fence in, so all them chickens come up there and poop all over the place, and that's disgusting to me, but can't say anything, or that would be detrimental to my relationship.
I guess so. Well, the thing is, she raises exotic chickens. They're not normal chickens. Some of them are itty bitty. I mean, small as a quail. And she raises them, and she sells the eggs, but not to eat, to hatch. And she hatches some. Every once in a while, she hatches a bunch of biddies and sells them. She sells the eggs, depending on the breed, from $5 to $50 an egg. So, she's making money back there. But I have to listen to the roosters. Man, she's got about 8 roosters back there. And one rooster is one thing. But 8 of them, they get in competition with each other.
I can imagine. She doesn't have, she got some, she has 150 of them, darn things. But not the little ones, and she doesn't sell them for breeding, but she has a store, and she does canned goods and all kind of stuff, and she has a restaurant right next to it. So yeah, she sells eggs, and everything's natural, but organic, if you would, but she won't harvest some of the older ones. They get to live their life out without producing anything, or harvest them for meat or something. No, ain't gonna happen.
She's not like that. She's a lot more practical. We just butchered about 67 chickens. I got 27 of them. Well, I had 27 of them in my freezer, but I've eaten several. So we raised meat chickens there for a while, and we were butchering them. See, me and her mother and I, let me act like a college degree. Her mother and I grew up on farms, so we know how to butcher cows, pigs, chickens, and anything else you want to. So she wanted to learn how to do that, and we taught her how to do it by having her do it while we did.
News time. Yeah, no, this woman's crazy. She has 150 names for 150 chickens. Anyway, you know, that's, and if something happens, you know, she'll take them to the vet. And I'm like, well, whatever. You know, I wouldn't do it. That's all I'm going to say. But, all right, well, nice chat. I'm going to go turn on the old gloom and doom and see what Secretary Rubio was addressing the public or the press. See what he had to say and stuff like that. Weather lady, have to look at the pretty weather lady and see if she's gonna lie. So anyway, alrighty, take care. I'll be clear on your next. This is WA5LTC.
Yeah, actually, we've been on it for quite a while. WA5LTZ, 73s. Shut up for a while, watch the news myself. KK5XU.
That's clear.
KI-7STI.
Did you have fun at the playground?
I have fun 24/7, 365 days a year. How about yourself?
Sometimes. Do you have fun on the weekends too?
Gobs and gobs.
But not in the same place.
What'd you do with your free time today?
Almost like 99.99% of my time is free time. I went for a little Jeep ride. Got me bread, Dollar General. Back to the house, I mowed the lawn, and then I pulled my Draco apart and painted it.
All right, you got that lawn mowed ready for the...
Yeah, I got the lawn mowed, ready for the rain. That's where it is.
Let's see, so you have one not running Jeep and one running Jeep, is that right? Or is there more?
Well, it all depends what you're talking about running. All three of them run. Motors run. Motors start and run. There's only one that runs and drives halfway decent. 77 with the V8 in it. It runs, but you got to drive it with no clutch. You got to start it in gear, so it doesn't get driven very much. The 69 is getting close. It'll run now, but no brakes. But I'm working on the brakes right now. Got a new master cylinder, and I got to order up some slave cylinders all the way around.
That's running that you don't drive very much, is that the vehicle you have, or besides the Harleys?
No. No. Got a hardly used 1999 GMC pick-em-up truck. Somewhat. The 99 model that I bought in 98. Got, I think, 67,000 miles on it.
Why don't you drive the truck instead of the Jeep that you needed? Cool.
I caught the first part of that. You're not doing real good. You're breaking up here and there. I don't know, whenever I have to go in the rain, go somewhere, or something large that I can't carry on the bike, that's when I take the big pump truck. It mostly just stays parked in the front yard. It gets its time to go somewhere and get used, but not real often. Went on a gas run this morning after I went to little Dollar General. Back to the house, grabbed all my empty gas cans, and the last I looked at the pump, it said $80 some odd. So, man, was it? I think was it $4.50 a gallon, something like that.
Oh, I thought you guys had good gas prices down over there in Louisiana.
Why would the gas prices be any better here than anywhere else?
The gas prices in the South, they're significantly lower than out here on the West Coast, especially in Texas, but I also heard the prices in Louisiana are lower as well.
Okay, well, I don't know how to compare them to Texas. I don't buy gasoline in Texas. Or anywhere else.
I understand that, but you're only a stone's throw away.
Theo, I paid $3.65 yesterday for regular unleaded.
Okay, well that's part of the reason. I bought medium grade non-ethanol. So about $1.
That will definitely make a difference in the cost.
Yes, sir, it did. Good afternoon.
Afternoon, gents. W0SVH. I'll let y'all continue on. I'm just going to say, over here in Texas, that's what I paid for just normal gasoline. I haven't bought ethanol free here in a while, so I'm not sure what it's running.
How are you doing this afternoon, Mr. Sean?
I'm actually doing pretty peachy. I started trying to reflash a couple of these Innovato Quadras I have, and my two 4Ks went fine, but my old Legacy one I'm having a hard time with.
KI-7 SDI is in the driveway. I probably lost my Shari. How am I doing over here?
You mean lost your Shari? Yeah, I guess you're on your own home node. All right then, it'd be doing fine.
Yeah, it seems like I always lose it once I pull in the driveway.
Taking your phone signal signal for?
The phone's probably switching over to Wi-Fi. I'll hang on and I'll look.
Well, the node should automatically switch over to whatever signal's strongest, which would be your house Wi-Fi.
I should try and come up with some way to I need to remember somehow to either turn off the Wi-Fi on my phone when I turn on the hotspot. That's probably what I should do, isn't it?
You can do that, or it should work like that.
You can also program that Shari to have both networks, where if your phone signal goes out, it'll pick up the house network. It should do pretty well seamlessly.
That's the way it's set up. It has both networks on it. But I'm thinking it's part of the problem because he wants to have it connected to his phone before he leaves the house, so he doesn't have to mess with it while he's driving, or before he's driving, or after he's driving, or whatever. Thinking about taking out to the home Wi-Fi connection.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea if that's what's going on. Yeah, I can understand that.
Jim, do you know Sean?
I don't believe so. I don't believe so. This is Jim, KI7SDI, Grants Pass, Oregon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Jim. Name here is Sean, Sierra Hotel, Alpha Whiskey November. And I'm over here in Carlos, Texas, but I'm pretty well a regular here on the South Coast Reflector. But yeah, good to meet you.
It's very good to meet you too. It's a good likelihood that I've talked to you before, or heard you at least, if you're on the South Coast Reflector, because I'm on there quite a bit. Not a lot in the last few months because I lost my ability to get on a hub that was connected, but I have an alternate means now. And Theo, I turned off my hotspot. Let me see if the Shari picked up the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, well, if you're over there in Grants Pass and you knew Harold, we all miss Harold, so yeah, I've got a couple of repeaters on the system that are tied into Charlie's network, and I work offshore, so half the time you won't hear me, but I'm usually on here quite a bit when I'm home. All right, I'll let y'all get back to it. I'm working on this SD card. W0SVH.
Yeah, well, that's the reason why Jim lost his ability. He was using Harold's repeater connected to the hub, and the rest of the company that way. But when Harold passed, Sun took down everything, and no longer he lost that capability. So he didn't want to lose an unused node number, which they had warned him about, and he contacted me, got him a node number. That's what we're trying to straighten out, getting that bugger to run correctly.
Yeah, copy that. All right, we all continue on. I'll be listening in the background. W0SVH.
Okay, Sean, catch you next time around. Hey, it doesn't look like it picked up the Wi-Fi.
Reboot it. Reboot it and try connecting to Harold's hub. If it doesn't connect when you first try, connect it using the house Wi-Fi, connect to Charlie's node. And as soon as it connects to Charlie's node or hub, disconnect it and try connecting back to Harold. Sometimes it just has to connect to something else first before it'll connect to Harold.
All right, I'll work on it. I'll be over on the Shari, switching off from this one, KI7STI.
Sean must be a good guy. He wears a white hat.
I have a handful. Do you see I wear a dunce cap?
I was wondering how you keep that thing so pristine white. You must only wear it when you're going to have a picture taken.
Which one's that? The one on my QRZ?
Silly question. What other one would I be able to see?
I don't know. I figured maybe Charlie had one I didn't know about or something.
Charlie's cap says tuna on it. Ain't never seen tuna in a cowboy hat.
Well, I own 3. That's why you don't ever see it get dirty. I've got a dressed white one, a dressed black one, and a working one that's white, but was white at one point.
I thought as much. I got one that looks like came from the Outback, kind of like what Crocodile Dundee would wear. That's my good hat, my working hat, and my good hat, and my working hat.
And I've got actually one of those too, floppy wide brim hat like that I use sometimes when I'm mowing when it gets to be about 105 degrees. I probably should wear it more often. The tips of my ears are kind of burnt right now from mowing yesterday.
Heard that.
what to do to Charlie. Last I knew, he was working on that truck this afternoon. He's going to be mowing, going to be on that zero-turn mobile.
Oh no, I ain't seen him since I threw him out the back of the truck.
Talking to Brandon the other day about working on one of these little wide cams I have up around the place. One of them just totally quit while I was offshore this last trip. And no obvious, you know, everything on the outside looks fine. I pulled it down and pulled it apart, and I know exactly what happened to it now. Supposedly it was waterproof, but it was full of water.
Water and electronics seem to deal very well together.
I don't know. I've seen them just 10, 12,000 feet underwater all the time.
Is that what you do? You're a welder?
No, I'm a pilot, mechanic, and everything for remote operated vehicles, basically unmanned submarines. Take the place of a diver offshore.
Good evening. The time is 6 p.m.
TSN monitoring.
Get ready, we will be connecting to the East Coast Reflector Tech Swap Net right here on the South Coast Reflector in 10 minutes. Okay, fellow hams, we will be connecting to the East Coast for their tech swap net in 5 minutes. Okay, in 1 minute we will connect to the East Coast for a tech net.
Good evening, everyone.
7
Welcome. This is Dick, WB2JPQ. On the doctor, KO4QMM and Vicky, KE8VKY. We'll be your host tonight for the East Coast Reflector TechNet, number 672 on this 8th, 2026. I do have a couple of announcements tonight. Tomorrow night is open mic night here on the East Coast Reflector. Come join the team at 8 o'clock tomorrow night on the East Coast Reflector for open mic. Thursday at 8 o'clock in the East Coast Reflector Zoom room is our Ask Elmer Be an Elmer program. To encourage everybody to come and join us, especially the newly licensed amateurs. Wealth of information in an hour, hour and a half, or however long choose to have it. So that's in the East Coast Reflector Zoom room this coming Thursday night. Friday night's our youth net right here on the East Coast Reflector at 8 o'clock. Come support our youth. And on June 20th, East Coast Reflector is having its 4th annual meet and greet in Western New York. It'll be held at Chestnut Ridge Park, south of Buffalo, and that's on June 20th. So CP, and we can, if you are not on the list, if you didn't get an invitation or get to see the flyer, let one of us know and we will take care of you. We'd love to have as many there as possible. We got a lot of things planned, VE testing, and I have everything in front of me, but it should be a fun Saturday. That's June 20th. Our question tonight, more of our data collection here, if anything else, tonight. How are you coming into the East Coast Reflector tonight? How are you accessing the East Coast Reflector? You're on a repeater? Well, how's the repeater? We can tell if you're on a repeater, how's the repeater connected? You know, are you on All-Star? Are you on IRLP? Are you on Echolink? Maybe DB switch? Hams over IP? Amateur wire, DMR, IAX, and the list goes on. YSF, what's the other one? D-Star. So I think I covered pretty much all of them. So that's it. How are you coming in? How are you accessing the East Coast Reflector tonight? Let me send it up to Kevin, VE3BZ, and see what we have in our swapping shop this week. Kevin, good evening. This is Dick, WB2JPQ.
Well, good evening, Dick, Vicky, Roger, everyone else on the net. This is Kevin, VE3BZ, with tonight's swap and shop portion of the TechNet. And I have one listing this evening. Charles, KC6UFM in Guatay, California, is selling a Raspberry Pi 5, the 8 gig model, brand new in box, never been opened, and is sold as is, asking $185, and that includes shipping to the lower 48. And Charles accepts PayPal only. And you can email him at kc6ufm@gmail.com, and he is also good on QRZ. Get that, and that is Charles, KC6UFM. And that's all I have for tonight. If you have anything that you would like to list on the Swap and Shop, just go to eastcoastreflector.com, click on Contact ECR, and go to Set Submissions, or just email me at ve3bz@rogers.com. And I am also good on QRZ. And tonight's question, I am coming in on All-Star. Back to you, Dick, VE3BZ.
Well, thank you, as always, keeping everything straight in the swap and shop. Hopefully business will pick up, and we'll have a few more things to list in the coming summer weeks ahead. Charles is with us tonight. I believe he's going to talk on antenna radiation. Over to you, Charles. Good evening. Guess you've had a busy weekend from the sounds of things. KC6 UFM.
Yeah, good evening, Dick, and everyone on. This is Charles, KC6 in beautiful downtown Guayo, California. And many thanks to you, Dick, and Roger, and Vicky for herding the cats here tonight. And yeah, the first day of the week anyway was crazy, and so was the second one. I mean, I made the trip up to LA yesterday, and you know, unlike Randy Newman, I do not love LA. The traffic is just horrendous up there. Plus it was raining. So what can you say? And today had one of the Ethernet switches here in the house decided to fail and start a packet storm and took the whole network down. So got that fixed finally. But anyway, yeah, I'm going to talk a little bit about antenna radiation patterns, which for those of you who don't know, that is simply a diagram, if you will, of how the radiation of the RF comes off of an antenna. And it's important to know that because that will tell you many things about the directivity, about how efficient the antenna will be at various distances from the antenna itself. And my goodness, wonder what that is. So, you know, this is something that you need to know, but the two basic types of antenna radiation patterns are pretty simple. The first is the elevation pattern. And imagine yourself, just for simplicity's sake, let's think about just a simple vertical antenna. And imagine that antenna mounted somewhere, and you're standing off to the side of it, looking at the antenna. The elevation pattern is going to show you the angles above the horizon that the RF leaves the antenna. And since antennas are reciprocal to a great degree, that also tells you how the incoming signal is going to reach the antenna. Reset. Okay, and the other basic one, is the azimuth radiation pattern. And for this one, imagine yourself up in the air above the antenna looking down on it. The azimuth is the pattern that it makes around the compass points. So, you know, that tells you if the antenna has any directivity or not. And if so, if there's any side lobes or anything like that you need to be concerned about. But while those two patterns are very, very useful, they are pretty easy to understand. I mean, you look at an elevation pattern, and you can see that most of your energy is, just to pick a number, say 10 degrees above the horizon. Whereas another antenna, perhaps, it might be 40 or 45 degrees above the horizon. And for long-distance communications on FM, or I'm sorry, on HF, you want that pattern to be as low as possible, pointing towards the horizon as much as you can get it. On VHF and UHF, for most base station applications, the same thing will apply, but for mobile installations or things, you know, HTs, that sort of thing, that you're going to be working into a repeater, you might, for various reasons, want that radiation pattern to be much higher. You know, I'm going to pick on the San Diego metro area here. So San Diego is basically in a bowl on the coast. So very little of San Diego is much more than a few hundred feet above sea level. Almost all of the repeaters are in the mountains around San Diego. So they are at anywhere from 3,000 feet up to maybe 8,000 feet. So if your mobile antenna is very low angle of radiation pointed at the horizon, it's not going to reach the repeaters very well. Reset. On the other hand, the azimuth pattern for an omnidirectional antenna, as the name implies, radiates equally in all directions. But that's not the ideal for your situation or your needs or desires. So you're going to be looking at a beam antenna that radiates better in one direction than it does in others. And the cleaner that pattern is, the better off you're going to be, within certain limitations, let's put it that way. But of more use, although it is much harder to understand for a beginner, are the 3D plots, where the azimuth and the elevation plots are combined into one image. Typically, these are digital. Put them up on a screen, you can rotate them, look at different things, and that 3D visualization can be confusing. It is basically built from the azimuth and the elevation 2D images, and then the computer software simply interprets that into a three-dimensional image. So in most cases, with most antenna modeling software and things like that, you can look at the 2D representations, get a good grip on those and a good understanding, and then have it build a 3D image based on that. And that will help you greatly in learning to interpret these things. But again, where this comes in handy is figuring out where you're going to be able to reach with a signal. Repeater operators and repeater owners, this becomes very important because, like here in San Diego, the repeaters tend to be so much higher in elevation than the San Diego metro area. Quite often, you need an antenna that has what is referred to as down tilt. In other words, instead of aiming at the horizon, it actually aims below the horizon to where you can put a signal down into that bowl that is San Diego. Reset. And if you want to put up a repeater, it's going to be very important to do a site analysis, figure out how much higher you are than where you're wanting your repeater to reach, and then design or purchase the proper antenna to get you that pattern that you need to make it effective. And if you're just throwing up a little simplex node or something of that nature, don't worry too much about it. But if you're putting up a real, honest-to-God repeater, and you want to have the best possible footprint, you're going to need to look at that stuff, and you're going to need to be able to read and understand the radiation patterns. Almost all of the manufacturers publish radiation patterns for their antennas, and again, most of the modeling software has the ability to generate those patterns for you and display not only the azimuth and elevation 2D plots, but also a 3D plot based on that data. So keep that in mind if you're doing something with a repeater, or even you want a respectable base station. Keep that in mind and think about those things. It's not terribly complex. It's just that all these 3D images can be a little confusing and a little bit daunting when you first look at them. But if you take a few minutes, think about what you're seeing, it'll all start to make sense to you. There's nothing here that's rocket science. So I'm going to turn it back over to you, Dick. Thank you very much. And back to Net Control, KC6 UFM.
Thank you, Charles. That's so true. Been preaching that for many years, you know. Gain antenna on a repeater on a mountaintop, and somebody's running around with a high gain mobile. The old 3 dB points never cross. You're shooting yourself in the foot. All right, comes the time tonight where we'd like to recognize our new users to this net. We already, I guess we had a text check-in by Chris, KD0QPC, and Vicky saw that he had never been in this net before, so she added him here to the log sheet. So Chris, I already have you from Jefferson City. So if you've never checked into this net before, we'd like to get you up at the top, so give us your call sign twice. This is Dick, WJPQ.
This is Kilo X-Ray 9, Bravo Bravo Yankee, Kilo X-Ray 9, Bravo Bravo Yankee. Good afternoon, everyone.
Well, they're coming a little slow here tonight. KX9BBY, I talked to you today on the Quest program. Talked to you yesterday as well. Let me go up to Chris. Good evening, Chris. Welcome to the East Coast Reflector TechNet, KD0QPC. Come say hello. And our question tonight is, how are you accessing the East Coast Reflector? How are you getting in here tonight? Good evening.
Well, thanks for having the net. I'm coming in on an All-Star, one of the RLN-Z2 radioless nodes. Seems to be a good little product. I had a question about All-Star tonight.
All right. Well, get you down for All-Star, and go ahead to ask the question. We'll see if we can find an answer for you.
When I try and connect to certain nodes, the East Coast Reflector connects without a problem. But other nodes, it'll flash like it's connecting and then just disconnect. And I can't find a log why, and it's very random which ones are not connecting.
To any of our servers, or you? My question, Chris, is, did you say you are not having, or you are having problems connecting to our servers on the East Coast Reflector?
No, I am not having trouble connecting to the East Coast Reflectors.
K4FX.
All right, David, I was just going to see if you were there. Good evening, David, K4FXC.
Yeah, I know.
A guy with a comment.
All right, I believe there's another comment in there as well. WVGJPQ, the net K4FXC. Good evening, everybody. Yeah, I've been out about every Tuesday evening now for, I guess, about 6 weeks or so, but I think I'll have a stint over as the summer comes through as being more available, which will be a great thing. Well, there are two big things that typically cause not connecting to All-Star node. One would be if the user has set up a whitelist to allow only specific nodes to connect into their network or into their node. A lot of repeater owners do this and whatnot, where it's by invitation only type scenario, so they don't have drive-bys with people connecting and bringing up large networks of repeaters or whatnot, and when they may not have a control operator standing by ready to pay attention to what's going on. The other scenario would be there are an awful lot of nodes out there these days that are running across NATs, Network Address Translation, where the node is connecting to it has a private address, and it goes out through a public address, and you can connect outbound just fine and connect into any networks that have a publicly visible address available, but you can't connect back into them unless packet forwarding is setting up through the firewall. So that's in a case of cellular and a lot of other things, you can't even necessarily do that sometimes. So it would help to know what nodes you're having trouble connecting to, and might be able to track it down a little further. K4FXC.
Could you supply us with that information, Chris? You have a couple of node numbers?
Sure. The node I was trying to connect to is 55915 ham radio workbench. I had connected to it in the past and tried to pop on tonight, and it didn't connect, so I wasn't sure what it was.
I will take a look and see. I'm not familiar with that group. It looks like they've got a hub up and running, but it may be an invitation only. I would say I'll try connecting here in just a bit and see if it works for me, and if it does, report back. If it does not, then perhaps they do have some type of control list in place, only letting persons that have been authorized or authenticated to connect in as possible. But those are the two most common scenarios for access problems. K4FXC.
Thanks, David. If you find out, jump back in here anytime. Chris, can you hold on, and maybe we'll have an answer for you on that particular note. Here, Chris, can you hold on? We'll try to get an answer for you, okay?
Yeah, I can hang on, and I appreciate the help. KD0QPC.
All right, K4FXC back.
Go ahead, David.
There's a third common reason, which I didn't mention, that is they can keep connections or can cause connections to fail, and that is nodes running very, very much older software, as I think this node may be running. They download a node list periodically from the All-Starlink servers. They don't do a real-time node number lookup. They download a node list. Okay, that node list doesn't get downloaded, but every so often. All right, so and it's configurable. It might be 5 minutes, it might be 3 minutes, it might be 2 hours, it might be daily. Who knows? But if you have a node where your system is not staying online continuously, let's say you've got a portable node, you bring it up, it's been online for 5 minutes. Okay, with a new IP address, for example, so you're getting a dynamic address through some service or whatnot. If you try to connect to a node that has a static list that it's authenticating against, which I'm guessing this node does, then your new IP address is probably not in that list yet. Okay, so it says, well, I don't know who that is, so I won't let them connect. So in those scenarios, which I think is probably the case here, what you need to do is first you can ask them. Usually you can just send an email and just say, hey, how long do I need to be online before I can connect? But my guess is if you bring your node up and leave it up probably for 30 minutes or an hour, then something like that, and then try to connect, it'll probably work just fine. K4FXC. And I got to switch screens here. I'm testing new software.
All right, well, thank you, David. And Chris, hope that's some useful information for you.
Yes, it was. I updated my node list tonight, and I will keep it online. I do have the static IP for my node. on the public side, so I will wait a while and try and connect that. I appreciate it all. KD0QPC.
Well, thank you, sir. If David finds anything else out, I'm sure he'll pop back. Brownsville, Texas. KX9BB1. Good evening. Our question for you: how are you coming into the system tonight? And we'll take a question from you if you have one. Good evening.
Good evening, Dick. Thank you. This is the first time that I joined the tech net. I am coming in through ASL node. It's an all-scan node. It's a duplex, full duplex node. And I've had it for a fairly short time, and I'm really enjoying it. I have no questions. I was hoping a colleague would join because he actually reached out to me regarding radioless node that he has that he's having some issues transmitting with. So hopefully you'll join later this evening. But myself, I do not have any questions, sir.
All right. Would you be talking about Jose by any chance?
That is affirmative, sir. KJ5 Mike Echo, yes, sir.
Yeah, he's in the Zoom room with us, and we discussed his issue, and Randall's going to work with him this week. So we're aware of that. So thanks for bringing that up to us. All right, who else do we have tonight that's new to this net? If you've never checked into this net before, whether you have a question or not for us, we'd like to get you up at the top. So if you've never checked into this net, please give us your call sign twice. Bob, the number service. All right, I got KM7FFG. You know, we heard you earlier tonight from Oregon, and there's a station coming in through WA5SIR, the South Coast reflector. You're very noisy. Why don't you wait a few minutes, change? It almost sounds like you're off frequency is what it sounds like. But why don't you wait a few minutes and call back in again, because you're just not even readable enough so we can get you. We got Gina and Q. Anybody else that's never checked into this net before, call signs twice. She's with you just a minute, Gina.
Kilo Romeo 4, Kilo Uniform, Kilo Romeo 4, Kilo Uniform, from Knoxville.
All right, doesn't sound like we have a whole lot of new net users tonight. Hello, William from Knoxville, Tennessee. We are 4KUU. We'll go to Gina. Good evening to you, KM7FFG. Like I said, I think it was dinner hour. I heard you and another gentleman talking. Good evening and welcome to the East Coast Reflector.
Good evening, and thank you for having me. I don't have a question for the net. This is my first time, though, so I wanted to check. And thank you all for welcoming me to the net. Thank you so much.
All right, and if you are don't show you as a new system user, but either you haven't received a welcome package from the East Coast Reflector, it's because
don't have a current email address. I don't know. I didn't bother to look here. It's only a click away, but I didn't bother to look. So if you haven't received a welcome package, that's I can look here in just a second. Let me go to William, Knoxville, Tennessee, KR4K GUYo. Good evening, William. Kind of shaky, William, unfortunately. Heard the good evening, but you're very, very noisy. You want to try a short transmission again? Other than that, I'm going to have to pass on you here tonight. You're much too noisy.
Thank you for having me.
That was pretty good. And I show you coming in on IRLP. 4865 nodes. The IRLP category here. You want to try it again, William? You were a little bit better that time. You want to make a short transmission. Let's see what it sounds like.
Sorry, I'm on a HT. I'm brand new. Sorry.
We all were new, brand new sometime in our lives, that's for sure. You do have, I can tell you, well, I don't know for sure, but pretty much know you're on an HT. You got the default Roger beep, menu 38, 39, something like that. You need to get that turned off. We don't allow those on the East Coast reflector, but we can do for you tonight, William, being a new ham, welcome. Vicky thinks you're in the Quest program, so I guess you know a little bit about the system. Go ahead.
No questions now. Let's listen. I'll figure out how to turn that off.
I think it's menu 39. Depends on what radio, but it's in there somewhere. It's, yeah, you'll find it. All right. Well, thank you for being there. What else do we have new to this system? Never checked into this, or not to the system. We've never checked into this net before. Call sign twice, please.
This is November 5, X-Ray Whiskey Tango. I checked in on net, but I don't know about this particular one.
Oh, I got you on 5XWT. Kind of shaky into whatever repeater you're going into there, but good evening to you.
Good evening. Thanks for checking in.
Going into Charlie's system on on All-Star. So, thanks, Billy. Thanks for being with us tonight. All right, one more call for anybody new to this net. If you've never checked in here before, please give me your call sign.
Kilo 5. Victor Alpha 3, Tango, Yankee Tango 5. Victor Alpha 3, Tango, Yankee Tango.
Juliet, Romeo, Victor. John in San Jose.
Right, it's the Adam is in here from Toronto, Ontario, VA3TYT. And Adam, our log shows that you have been in here once before, so I'm going to have to ask you to call in a little bit later. We're going to take you off the list. David, it doubled with Adam. So David, your call sign twice, please.
Kilo 5, Delta Lima Delta. Kilo 5, Delta Lima Delta.
David and Conroe, you've also been in here 4 times before. K5 DLD. I'll ask you to do the same. There was and then the other one that was in this trifecta here, JRV. JRV only, please.
Juliet Romeo Victor, John in San Jose.
All right, John, you're quick keying. Key up, wait a couple seconds, and give us your call sign, please.
Kilo.
One more time, John. Another order repeater came in over the top of you.
Kilo 6, Juliet Romeo Victor.
There you go. That was a struggle, but we got it. K6JRV. John, good evening. In Jose, California. You're coming in the All-Star by the looks of it through KU6Z, the repeater. Good evening, John.
Scanning through and heard this channel. Is this a regular net?
Yes, this is the East Coast Reflector. Check that. Coming up on 13 years next month. We're here every Tuesday night. We have quite a number of nets on here. I see you do not have current or a public email address on QRZ. So if you do go to your QRZ.com page and make your email address public or put one on, whichever the case may be, the system will send you a welcome package and tell you all about our nets and tell you all about the system. John, go ahead.
No, I wasn't aware of that. I'll put my email in and wait to hear from you. K6JRV.
John, yep. System will catch up to you as soon as you get a current one there. Thanks for calling in. All right, one more time. Anybody else new to this net? You've never checked into this net? Please give me your call sign, and then we'll go to stations with amateur radio-related questions.
Head control. This is Whiskey Alpha 2, Juliet Whiskey Romeo. Name is Lee. We're in Toms River, New Jersey. First time checking.
Comes up Walter, but you will change the nickname to Lee, WA2JWR. Good evening. Toms River, New Jersey. That's a new one on me. Welcome.
Yeah, okay, yeah, thank you. I do indicate that on my QRZ page. The nickname is Lee. Now it came about. But you'll read that if you read into it. But anyway, good evening to you. I'm just initially, I got your welcome package the other day. I'm just testing out this beautiful new hotspot radio. It's a work of art. It's really sounding nice. It's a beautiful piece of equipment. I've hit up to a Raspberry Pi 4, and it's all configured up as a repeater. I have a courtesy tone, a CWID courtesy tone. I have, CWID and a courtesy tone. And it's just like a regular little repeater. I got two antennas on it. I got a duplexer ordered. I'm going to be putting a duplexer on it and just see how it gets out with a nice roof antenna. It's only a half a watt, but a full piece of equipment. I really enjoy it. So that's the story here, and hopefully check. Back to net control, W2JWR.
Well, thanks for being with us, Lee. Welcome to the TechNet. All right, let's move on here tonight to the meat and potatoes, as I like to call it. The stations with an amateur radio-related question. David's with us tonight, so if there are any all-star questions, this would be a good night to ask it, David. David's been on assignment here for a few weeks, like he said. Charles, of course, is here in the antenna farm. So, stations with amateur radio-related questions. Call signs twice. My name is Dick. Call is WB2JPQ, and I'm south of Buffalo, New York.
K7 FPS, K7 FPS.
Kilo Delta 5, Uniform November Juliet. Kilo Delta 5, Uniform November Juliet.
Reno, Nevada. Nobody heard anything I said, did they? Because I double blitzed K85UNJ. Darren, we got you. And we got Fred, K7 FPS. Fred, I'll go right to you. Answer our question tonight. I know how you're coming in. I can see it here. You're coming in on All-Star, but questions for us tonight. Good evening.
Yeah, actually, I have a question for David. Concerning Starlink, connecting a clear node to it via Wi-Fi. It's a Starlink Mini in the car. So, whenever I connect the clear node to Starlink to 4525, I can hear incoming traffic from the ECR. But whenever I key up a separate radio on my other node, I don't hear the audio coming around. So I think it's 4568 port incoming on the Starlink may not work. Any insert tips for Starlink opening UDP ports?
I'll send it over to David. We got a lot of users that use Starlink, and you can't open the ports, and they have no problems. Over to you, David.
Yeah, K4FXC, good evening. Depends on the account that you've got with Starlink. Some accounts will let you have a local public IP which you can forward, and other accounts will not. For example, I've got some accounts that are on roaming standby mode, and I don't believe they will let you forward a port, whereas I have got a business priority account which lets you forward just fine. So I'm guessing it's your account settings. You may need to change your account settings to get inbound traffic. And of course, usually what that means is you're increasing your cost as well, your monthly cost. And if you don't want to do that, of course, you could use a VPN or something to get around that, which might give you better cost and might not. But that's probably the issue. If you don't see a way to forward ports from the Starlink website, you have to go to the website to do it and set it up to manage a router, then you probably need to change your account settings, or basically your account type, K4FXC.
Comment. Yeah, I want to make sure we got the question right. Is that what it is, Fred? You said you can connect to our server, okay, but then when you take another radio, you don't hear. That's where I got lost because you are connected, okay. But what am I missing here? I guess David got it, but I missed something. Go ahead.
Yeah, whenever I key up on my primary house node, I don't hear me coming back through the node, which actually it's the other way around. Whenever I key up through the clear node outbound on that port, I don't hear myself on my home node. So I had that backwards. I apologize. An FPS, and by the way, I do have just a basic $50 account. And I don't want to upgrade it. I guess I'll just use the TV switch through the Starlink Mini in my car. Otherwise, but I kind of like to have a handheld. Anyway, that's the gist of it. K7 FPS back.
That really doesn't make any sense to me. You're talking, your home node is connected to one of our servers, and your mobile is connected to one of our servers. You should certainly be able to talk between the two of them, because you'll be hearing all the traffic on ECR.
Yeah, but I think it's port forwarding, what is it, 4568 for the secondary node outbound on the clear node in the car connected to the Starlink Mini.
AD0QPC comment.
Ready, I'll pick up the comments, but you don't need the port forwarding. I don't see why it doesn't work. Your house node works and your mobile node works. You can connect both ways into our servers, so you don't need any port forwarding. The comment, go ahead.
When you're trying to, this is KD0QPC, when you're trying from your house node to your car node, are you going through like East Coast Reflector, or are you doing node to node connection?
By hard line, and I have a bunch of HTs. So whenever I try to transmit through the clear node in the car, I can't hear it come back on the house node HT.
Fred, it was a good question, but I thought that you said you were connected both on the house node and your mobile node to the East Coast Reflector. Is that so? You can't connect from the house node to your mobile because your mobile doesn't have is not accepting incoming calls. Is that the question, or are both of your nodes connected to ECR?
Sorry, it was station ID time. So, anyway, this might be a Zoom room call kind of thing, but Starlink connected to the satellite, completely separate Wi-Fi connection from the home Wi-Fi connection.
Okay, with a comment.
One more time. When you connect to your mobile through your Starlink, are you connected to our servers and it works just fine? And when you're connected at home, you connect to us and it works just fine? And you're saying you can't talk between the two of them when you're connected through the East Coast Reflector? That's the way I understand what you're saying.
It would be the latter, Dick. Whenever I transmit through the Starlink satellite Wi-Fi, clear node connected, I can't hear it on the home node Wi-Fi, completely separate HT, frequency, etc.
What do you think, David? It doesn't really make any sense, does it?
Yeah, K4FX. I was just trying to figure out exactly what the scenario was as well. So you have both your portable node and your home node both connected into the ECR at the same time. Is that what I'm understanding? So you've got your Starlink node is connected via Wi-Fi to Starlink, and it's connected into the ECR. And your home node, which is also on Wi-Fi, but it's going through your home internet connection, it's also connected to the ECR. And with it set up like that, you can both of those work with the ECR, but you can't hear from one to the other. Is that what you're saying? That should work fine. Is the reason I'm questioning. Now, if you're trying to connect from your home node directly to your Starlink node, not to one of the ECR node numbers, not like 27339 or 45192 or 45225, but you connect straight to your other node number, well, that you're going to end up with trouble doing that. Now, to bypass that, if that's what you're trying to do, you might be able to set up port forwarding on your home node with the connection that you've got and get that set up correctly, and then connect from the Starlink side back to your home node number, and that would probably work. But if both sets are connected to the ECR, that should work just fine, and I've run that regularly, so it definitely should work just fine. So I'm kind of curious as to what K4FXC.
Well, I don't want to beat a dead horse and occupy too much time here. So I key up on the clear node, HT clear node. I can't hear myself connected to 45225 on two separate frequencies.
Okay, there may be another problem here. You may be desensing yourself. So what could be happening is your mobile node or your mobile HT is desensing the system in your house, or vice versa if you're real close to it. And so it might be an RF desense issue going on as well. Possibility. With a lot of these HTs that are out there, radios that are out there these days, it's a very common type of scenario. The clear node is the same way. It's not got any significant filtering in the receiver front end either, so you can desense that real easy.
All right, I'll poke around in the settings and the clear node settings on the phone. Anyway, thank you very much. If somebody wants to send me an email, we can go from there. Again, thank you. Sorry to occupy so much time. Just curious. K7FPS, back to net.
You're not going to find any settings to fix that. You're not running VHF by any chance, are you?
Negative. Both are on UHF.
Just as David said, desense after you explained it again. Yep, it should work just fine. Alrighty, let's move on to KD5UNJ. Good evening. Hello. KD5UNJ, are you still with me?
Hello, India 5, Tango, Mike. KI5GTM.
Yeah. KI5GTM, you got a whole lot of background noise going on here, just barely making repeater. W0S.
Thank you for that report. AI5GTM.
Do it all right, and everything works great. But I do have different numbers for each one. I wonder if he's got the same number. You know, that won't work. You got to have separate ones for each node. You got to have a node number separately. If you run the same one, that might throw it all out of whack. But anyway, thanks, Dave. AP4KK.
Hey, thanks, Chris. Let's move on to Dan. Good evening, K7IBI.
Yeah, good evening. Relatively easy question. Charging lithium polymer batteries with the same charger as that for the lithium ion.
Is that possible, and are there conditions that I should be aware of?
We'll put it out. See who wants to take that. David, you want to take that one?
Yeah, K4FXC, I'm back in here. I got connected there briefly. I don't think it was coming through the node that I was on, where it sounded like another hub, but whatever. The answer is most chargers will let you set their profile, most lithium-ion or lithium chargers, lithium battery chargers, will let you set their profile for different styles of batteries. However, the lithium polymer and lithium ion are different energy levels, so you're going to, I haven't actually looked it up, but I'm 99% certain you're going to have a different charge profile. So as long as you can set your charger for the charge profile, it'll be fine, but do not use a charger for the wrong lithium battery. That, of course, particularly with the lithium ion, can end up in fire. So make sure that you've got the proper profiles. It's critical. Whereas with a cell or older AGM batteries, with the batteries you cannot. You've got to have the right charge profile. K4FXC.
Thank you, David. Guess there's your answer, Don.
Yeah, I appreciate the answer, except I have no way of changing the profile on the charger, so thank you. I appreciate the answer. K7, IBS.
All right, Don, good to hear you. Who else has got an amateur radio-related question for us tonight? Call sign twice. This is Dick, WB2JPQ.
K2AP. K2AP.
Hi, Joe.
Kilo Delta 5, Uniform November Juliet, 85 Lynn J. Sorry about it.
Yeah, good evening. K2AP.
Good evening, Internet. Yeah, my question is, I have an ICOM 7300, and I've never had a headset and a boom mic with it. I kind of like to try one. So I was looking in catalogs, and every one that I see, it says not compatible with ICOM. Is that just I'm looking at the wrong thing, or is it that you can't have a headset on an ICOM? That doesn't seem like it makes any sense.
No, you certainly can have a boom mic, but either an impedance issue or it's probably just a connector. What kind of connectors are you talking about to plug into the radio? To plug it in. Is that the problem, Joe? It's the mismatch on the connectors when maybe one's an 8-pin, maybe another one's modular.
I haven't gotten that far. I thought, because I have an IC7300, it's probably one of the most common radios out there, and I thought I would be able to buy a headset that's made for an ICOM 7300. I was in the HRO catalog. They have about maybe 10 different kinds of headsets, and every single one says not compatible with ICOM. So I've been looking around, and I looked at Amazon, it doesn't have one either. So I was just wondering, I never saw anybody, I wouldn't know if they did or they didn't, but I just that it was possible, because I never had one. It'd be kind of nice. Listening to CW or stuff, there's a lot of noise around. It'd be nice to have a headset or a boom mic to go with it. But, it's just maybe somebody can give me a model number, one that's compatible with an IC7300.
K4, I think.
Go ahead, David.
Well, I just happen to have a headset for a 7300 that I got from someone, I guess about back around Christmas, and it uses there's a HAL adapter for it It is, I believe, the HOW AD-1IC, Alpha Delta -1-IC is the adapter for the HOW headsets for it, but certainly the HOW headset, they do definitely work. I've got one sitting right here, K4FXC.
KD0QPC.
You know, California, you got an ID, AD4NA4DA. There's an ID coming over the system. Yeah, Roger's got, he said he talked to you Saturday on the net. Roger's got one, Steven's holding one up in the Zoom room. You need the adapter cable. Who was the, I guess that was KD0UPC with a comment? Go ahead. Who was the comment?
DICOM runs phantom power, so you have to have the capacitor in order to cut the phantom power to the mic, because all those other microdynamics. 55 MRS.
All right, I'm looking for the station that had the comment. It was a KD0 something station that called in before with the comment. It was a KD0.
KD0QPC.
There we go, KD0QPC. All right, we got it. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
I was just going to say what the other guy said. The ICOM's taking an electric phone, which is different from the like Yaesu's and Kenwoods and stuff. It's just the microphone quality or the microphone style. The HOWs have the HOW Pro 7 special microphone just for the ICOM.
All right, Chris, thank you. Sorry about the call sign. There you go, Joe. I guess you just got I think Roger can help you out. He's got one. Steven's got one in the Zoom. He's got the adapter cable here in the Zoom room, so I think it's a very simple fix, Joe. Go ahead.
K4FXC, another comment. Yeah, I was going to say, I was just looking here at this HOW adapter. I don't think there's any magic going on here other than there is, you probably do need a capacitor to block DC, but it's, but I think you could make your own easily enough, but it's, there are commercial products available for it, readily available, and this adapter costs like $30, but you can certainly make one as well, so I won't discourage making one if you wanted to, but just make sure to block the DC if you need to, not burn anything up. K4FXC.
K2AC.
All right, Joe. Well, there you go. You gotta stop making the Zoom room. Steven's he's holding one up. Exactly what you need. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, I'm not in the Zoom room anymore. Okay, real good. So, I guess it's a little more complicated than I thought it would be. I would have thought that I could just buy a headset and make the ICOM and have everything connection. So in other words, I need to get an adapter, or I need to build a cable with a capacitor for the black DC. It sounds really complicated. I had no idea it would be that difficult. Anyway, I just thought that I could just buy something. Okay. I'll have to do more research. But thanks so much. At least I'm starting to understand why some of the other ones said that capacity. Okay, thank you for the replies. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the feedback today.
All right, Joe. All right, who else do we have? Stations with amateur radio related questions. Call sign choice.
Kilo Delta 5, Uniform November Juliet, 85 UNJ. Sorry about earlier.
Oh, what a difference in signal length, Darren. Yeah, you were bad when you called in, and then you were so bad when I turned it over to you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just got a little frustrated and said, you know, the heck with it, and switched over to Echolink on my PC, so it's a heck of a lot better going through the internet. Anyway, my question tonight, it's kind of a simple one. 23 centimeters, I know it's used for, you know, voice like what we're doing right now, and for television, and you use it for moon bounce, but what type of things is 23 centimeters used for nowadays?
We'll put out to the group about everything, I guess. I don't operate it, but anybody want to make a comment for Darren?
And 3F0 MSS.
Russ, I thought that was you. Yep, N0 MSS. Up into the high frequency stuff. Go ahead, Russ.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. So the higher frequencies are quite common in the VHF contesting circles. I know I had 3 bands myself, and everybody wanted me to get more bands. You know, the VHF contest, there's probably 3 or 4 major ones in the spring sprints. And there's groups like the Central States VHF Society, and up here, Northern Lights Radio Society, and different contesting groups that use that. And I was 6 meters, 2 meters, and 70 centimeters. And they always wanted me to get on 220 and 902 and 1296 and 2304 and 5.3 and 10 gig and a bunch of different bands. And everybody said, well, get more bands, we need more points. So that's the higher frequencies are very, very popular in the VHF contesting groups. So it gives you one more thing to do. And I'm coming through on All-Star, N0 MSS.
All right, thank you, Ross. Yeah, there used to be some ATV stuff here on 1.5 or 23 centimeters years ago. That's long gone, but hope that helped you. Who was that? That was Darren.
Yeah, I sure do appreciate the input on that. I was genuinely intrigued what that was still being used for. So I certainly do appreciate the input on that. Anyway, y'all have a good evening, and back to GTJQ, this is 85 UNJ. I'm going to go ahead and clear out of here. Y'all have a good night.
Hey, Darren. Almost sounded to me like that repeater was desensitizing itself because as soon as the transmitter came on, the receiver died, and you were just the way you were cycling it. So there might be an issue there. It might not all have been your problem. So it's just an observation from this end here, the way it was keying up. All right, who else do we have? Stations with amateur radio related questions tonight. This is Dick, WB2JPQ. Call thanks twice.
Kilo Romeo 4, India, Charlie Alpha, KR4, ICA.
That looks like Randy from Royal Palm Beach, Florida, KR4, ICA. Good evening, Randy.
Good evening, Dick, and Roger, and Vicky, and everybody out there. Thanks for running the nets. Appreciate it. To answer the next question, I am coming to you on 444.850 in Lake Worth, Florida. And then they are connecting, I guess, through All-Star or Echolink. And then I do have a question when you're ready.
Lou's system is connecting to us via All-Star. Yeah, go ahead with your question.
Okay, let me apologize up front if this is a stupid question. I'm still pretty new and I'm still learning a lot, so I apologize up front if it's a stupid question. I am wondering on a simple end-fed sloper HF antenna, if you connect, can you connect the, let's say a 49-to-1 Odin at the top, at the peak of the slope, or at the bottom, either one. Let's say it's coming down at a 45-degree angle. And if it's possible, how does that affect the propagation of that antenna and the characteristics of the performance? Back to net.
We'll send that over to Charles. Charles, there's one for you tonight.
Alrighty, thank you, Dick. This is KC6UFM. Randy, basically it is going to make little to no difference on the fundamental frequency. And by fundamental, end-fed half-wave, lowest frequency of operation, the one that it is actually a half wavelength long on, which is frequency it's a half wavelength long on, it's going to have almost no impact on that. On the harmonic frequencies, the high frequencies, it is going to vary based upon how high the apex is above the ground, how high the low end is above the ground, and the exact frequency, because the way that an end-fed half-wave works on harmonics, on the non-fundamental frequency, is that it kind of stacks up the waves along the length of the wire. And that number of waves and their geometry and where they are placed on the wire varies based on the frequency. And the pattern that comes off of that is going to vary based on the spacing, especially that low opposite the feed, how far it is above the ground. Now, if you flip that around and you feed it at the low end, which typically is also much easier mechanically speaking, but if you feed it at the low end, well, that free end then is very much higher above the ground. So the impact gets, in a practical sense, gets minimized somewhat. But if you absolutely have to feed it at the high end and slope it downward, you can do that. And honestly, Randy, in a purely practical sense, you're probably not going to see a whole lot of difference either way. At this point, you're kind of looking at, the important thing being to get an antenna up there, get connected to it, and just get up there and have some fun. Back over to you, Dick, KC6UFM. Back to net control.
Thank you, Charles. Randy, did that answer your question?
Absolutely. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Back to net control.
All right, well, thank you. I think we better send it over to Roger here. It's coming up to 20 past the hour. Thanks, everybody, for your questions. And over to you, Raj. Thanks, Vicki, as always, for logging. Roger, good evening. WB2JPQ.
Thanks, Dick. Thanks, Vicki, K8BKY, for keeping me straight on the law this evening. And those were some good questions tonight. I always like to listen to Charles answer. and other people. And welcome to this evening's East Coast Reflector Tuesday Night TechNet. And the first part's all the serious part, and the second part we have a little bit of fun, and all you have to do is answer the question of the evening. And the question is, how coming in the system this evening? All-Star, ILT, repeater, company string, just let us know. We'll have a little bit of fun tonight. This is KO4QMM, Roger in Central Florida. I'll be your net control evening. We'll start out with the 10 text check-ins, and then I'll call for general check-ins, mobile and such. All right, on the bottom up here, we have K6AAN, Mike, Valley Springs, California. W0KID, Gary, Littleton, Colorado. W2RBC, Randy, West Seneca, New York, one of our team members. WB8ODF, Dave, Ypsilanti, Michigan. KD3ATQ, Jim, Easton, PA. K8BYU, Roy, Blaisdell, New York. WA2UUS, Joel, Buffalo, New York. KK4SE, that's Claremont, Florida. And top of the line, KD2JPP, Bob, Gallatin, Tennessee. Good evening, Bob. How are you coming in this evening? All-Star, IRLP, repeater.
Hey, good evening, Roger, Vicky, Dick, everybody else on that. I am using my All-Star node in GUYo. Thank you, Roger. Hope everyone stays safe. Have a great week. Back to next show.
You got it, Bob. Probably going to be the winner for the evening, the All-Star. Thanks for coming in this evening and All-Star 2 through my Kenwood. Let's go to Les, Claremont, Florida, KK4SED. Good evening, Les.
Les here in Claremont, Florida. 74 degrees. I also am using the All-Star no setup. KK4SED, back to this.
Yeah, our temperatures were a little high today, Les, but it felt good. The humidity dew down. Joel, Buffalo, WA2US. Good evening, Joel.
Good evening, Roger, and everyone else on the net. Answer the question tonight. I always use one of Jake's repeaters, WB2JPQ, in the Buffalo, New York, Western New York area. And I've been doing it for years. Best wishes to everyone. Have a nice week. Be safe and be well. Thank you, Roger, and thank you, Vicky.
Yeah, thank you, Joel, for coming out and joining us this evening. I think Vicky stepped away. Dick had your answer wrote down before you even the PCT switch. Thanks for joining us. Roy, Blaisdell, New York, K8BYU. Good evening, Roy. Roy, Blaisdell, New York, you there? All right, Dick already knows your answer to repeater. Thank you, Roy, for joining us. Let's move on to Jim, PA, KD3ATQ. Good evening, Jim. How are you coming in the system this evening? IRP, All-Star, repeater, etc.
Good evening, Roger, Vicky, Dick, and the rest of the TechNet. All-Star node. And running ham bleep on it. Just a little fun. Back to you, KD3ATQ.
And sounding good, Jim. Thanks for joining us this evening. My buddy Dave, Ypsilanti, Michigan. WB8ODF. What is it, Dave? Not again. Having deja vu. You there, Dave? Starting to think my breath stinks or something. How about you, Randy, team member here in East Coast Reflector, West Seneca, New York, W2RBC.
Good evening, Roger, Vicky, Dick, and everyone on the TechNet. I normally connect to the ECR using All-Star through a sharing node. Back to net control, 73 to all, W2, RBC.
I pretty much knew that, Randy, but I was going to let you tell everybody. Get to hear you this evening. Thanks for joining us. Gary, Littleton, Colorado, W0KID. Good evening, Gary. W0KID, you there? Mike, Valley Springs, California, 6AAN. You there, Mike?
Hello, Roger, and everyone on the net. I'm coming in with the node running off. This is one of the first nodes I ever got into when I first purchased my ClearNode, like, almost 7 years ago now. I don't think it's ever been shut off, other than to dust it off once in a while, maybe. But it just runs and runs, and All-Star is sweet. So, thank you all that make this happen. It's a really nice setup here. Back to 7-3, this is K6AAN.
Well, thanks for joining us this evening, Mike, and you always sound good on All-Star. And yeah, when I got mine, I was really pleased with it. It's in the spare bedroom, and I never mess with it. All right, we got some other tech check-ins. I'll make their calls line over there, and then I'll call some general check-ins. We'll add to them. P2, Mike, Spring, Florida. N2, CWR, Dan, Stratford, Virginia. KR4, MWW, Florida. KI5, PMI, Biddle, Hobbs, New Mexico. AF0, SYB, Galen, Woodbine, Iowa. 5RTC, Terry, Austin, Texas. You guys stand by there and let me rack up some general check-ins. Anybody join us this evening? This is KO4QMM Roger. Open your call sign, Blake. W4PTX.
6, Mike, low number.
Kilo, November 6, Golf, Sierra Golf.
November 4, Romeo Hotel, Echo. Romeo Hotel, Echo.
Kilo, November 6, Golf, Sierra Golf. Kilo, November 6, Golf, Sierra Golf.
November 1, Echo Bravo, M1 WEB.
Kilo, Charlie 3, Foxtrot Golf Delta. Kilo 3, Foxtrot Golf Delta.
Four Golf 1 November Yankee Sierra 41 NYS.
All right, nice little general list there. 4G1NYS Stephen, Philippines. KC3FCD Ray, Elizabethtown, PA. AJ60 or AJ60 Curtis, Apple Valley, California. N1WB Webb, Colorville, Tennessee. W2EM, Chuck, Lincoln, New York. W4, Roger, Fort Lauderdale, Florida. KN6DSG, Barry, Moss Beach, California. KO6MMN, Ed, San Jose, California. W4PPX, Don, Hollywood, Florida. Alrighty then, Don, Hollywood, Florida, W4PPX, good evening, and how are you coming into the system this evening? All-Star, IRLP, repeater, cup and a string. Over to you, Don.
Good evening, Roger, everybody on the net tonight. Happy to say I'm coming through Memorial Regional's repaired repeaters. Finally, it's been down for a couple months. It's finally back up and working good, so that's a great thing. W4PPX is back in net control.
They are a great thing, especially when they're hooked up. Are joining us, Don. You have a great evening. Ed, San Jose, California, KO6MMN. Good evening, Ed.
Good evening. Yeah, I'm coming in on a DB50 mobile that I use as a base station with a elevated J-pole off of fence close to the backyard, peeking over the roof of a second story, like flat roof, kind of not too far from the shadow of the mountaintop repeater. But anyway, back to you.
Well, you're sounding good. Must be a beautiful place there. My brother lived in San Jose back like 1973, and I visited him there. That was a beautiful place. Thanks for joining us, Ed. Barry, Moss Beach, California, KN6DSG. How are you coming in the system this evening? Barry from Moss Beach, California. You there, sir? Let's move on to my buddy Roger in Florida, November 4, Romeo Hotel Echo. Good evening, Roger.
KO4QMM, good evening, Roger. Sound good as always. November 4, Romeo Echo. Not only do we have the most popular name in Amber Radio, we also have a beat named after us. I'm coming in the TechNet with a belly full of enchiladas. November 4, Roger Enthusiast. Roger that.
Chuck, Lancaster, New York, W2EM. Good evening. Oh, man.
Good evening, Roger, and the rest of the crew. I'm coming in on my clear node on All-Star. Put me down for clear node. W2EM.
Yeah, I'm also going to put you down for hex beam, 20-meter net, Thursday morning, 10 a.m., 14.317. Thanks, Chuck, for joining us. Webb, Collarville, Tennessee, N1WGB. Good evening, Webb.
Thank you, Roger, and good evening to the net. Put me down for All-Star. I'm coming through, is it 45-192, and I come in through it's a Sherry pie hat, and I'm real happy with it. It works real good. And one of these days, I'm going to get my Thursday back so I can get on the 20-meter net. See you, Roger. N1WEB.
I knew you'd have something to say after I told Chuck there. Yeah, you always sound good on HF. We miss you there. Thanks, Webb. Have a wonderful day. Curtis, Apple Valley, California, AJ60. Good evening, Curtis.
Good evening, Rob. No,
I'm in Apple Valley, which is in the high desert, Southern California. It is a former hometown of the singing cowboy, Roy Rogers. So anyway, I am using a clear node. That's how I'm getting into the system tonight. Back to you, Roger. HA60.
Yeah, Apple Valley doesn't sound real deserty, but Roy Rogers was there. Got to be a nice place. Thanks for joining us, Curtis. Ray, my buddy from Elizabethtown, PA, KC3FGD. Good evening, Ray, and how are you coming into systems this evening?
Hey, good evening, Roger, everyone on the net. Yeah, I got several ways to get in, but tonight I'm doing it through EchoLink. Hey, busy day in the gardens today, Roger. I got quite a few people that can't handle the pillars, so I do it for them. KC3FTD, back to net.
Well, why not? He's just a man of doing it all, Ray. Thanks for joining us as always. Stephen from the Philippines, 4T1NYS. Good evening, Stephen. How are you coming into the system this evening?
All right, thanks, Roger. KO4QMM 4Q1NYS. My name is Steven from here in the Philippines. Yep, I'm coming in on the system via the EchoLink conference, ECR 9050. That's the easiest if you're from international participants just like yours truly. It's 9:37 in the morning here of Wednesday. Just coming up and supporting the East Coast Reflector. And 73 to everybody. I'll send it back to that.
Well, good morning to you there, Stephen, and thanks for joining us this morning, and have a great day. All right, we finished up with the general check-ins. I got the text check-ins that have been waiting around, and appreciate it. This is KO4QMM, Roger in Central Florida. I better move along, get to Terry before he gets upset or something. He's one of our team members here. N5RTC, good evening, Terry.
Good evening, Roger, Vicky, Dick, folks in the Zoom room, and on the TechNet. I'm coming in on my radioless All-Star node. Back to you, Roger.
And you always sound good, Terry. Thanks for joining us this evening and for what you do out there. Galen, Woodbine, Iowa, KF0SYV. Good evening, Galen. How are you coming into the system this evening? All-Star, IRLB.
Good evening, Roger and Vicky and Dick and all everybody on the. I'm coming in through IRLP through the Portsmouth, Iowa tower. Seems to work pretty good for me. So with that, this is KF0SYV 73s everyone. Back to the net.
Thanks for hanging in with us tonight, Galen. You have a wonderful evening. KI5PMI, Bill Hobbs, New Mexico. Good evening, Bill.
Good evening, Roger, everybody on the net. I'm coming in through EchoLink. I believe it goes into an All-Star there at ECR. So hope everybody has a good night. KI5PMI, back to net.
Thank you, Bill. Have a wonderful evening. Orlando, Florida, KR4MWW. Good evening, Mark.
Good evening, Roger and everybody. Right now, I'm on my base station and I'm hitting my local downtown Orlando repeater. So that's how I'm getting in this evening. Back to you.
Sound good, Mark. Thanks for joining us this evening. Dan, Redford, Virginia, and GWR.
Good evening to everyone on the
go to dinner.
I'm coming in via
GWR, yes, Dan.
Hold Roger.
I doubled with you, my friend. Sorry about that, Dan. I guess everybody else heard you, though, but I doubled with you. 1-2, Mike, Sebring, Florida, KB22DB. Good evening, Mike.
Good evening, Roger, Vicky, Dick, and everybody else on the TechNet. I'm coming through Echo Link, the East Coast Reflector 9050. Thanks for doing the net, picking me up tonight. KB2UDB back to net.
Thanks for having some patience there and waiting around, Mike. You have a great evening. And my buddy Joe. This is the guy that hooked my All-Star up and keeps me on the straight and narrow around here with my electronics. My buddy Joe from Sorrento. KO4FRR. Good evening, Joe.
Well, good evening, Roger. This is Joe, KO4FRR. I'm going to have to say All-Star. And they got me sucked into open mic night tomorrow at 8 p.m. So come and hang out. It'll be fun. Talk to you guys later.
Oh, awesome, Joe. I'll be there listening, participating, for sure. And that's it for that list. And now we're ready to take some more text check-ins. And if you're new listening here and wondering what the heck this is going on here, this is the East Coast Reflector Tuesday Night TechNet. Check out East Coast Reflector. See what we're all about, all over the world. And we have a lot of different nets. And Joe was just speaking of one of them. It's tomorrow night, day night, 8 p.m., open mic night. That's where you get a chance to be a net controller, have a little bit of fun. So we'll see how Joe does. I think he's done it before. Had a good time with it. So appreciate it. All right. This is KO4QMM, Roger, Central Florida. Come with your call signs twice as slow if you'd like to join us.
This is November Juliet 1 Sierra Mobile, NJ1S Mobile, Harrington, Vermont, with a check-in only, please, in and out.
Kilo, November 6 Golf, Sierra Golf. Kilo, November 6 Golf, Sierra Golf. I'm back on the air. K2 CMT, Kilo 2, Charlie Mike Tango.
KR4, JGB, Kilo Romeo 4, Juliet Golf, Bravo.
M2BH, M2BH.
KA4JAZ, KA4JAZ.
With Zulu Sierra 2 Echo Charlie, Zulu Sierra 2 Echo Charlie.
In and out.
Zulu Sierra 2 Echo Charlie, is it Stewie C?
November 6 Kilo, November Echo. November 6 Kilo, November Echo. In and out, Ken here from Chinauta, Colombia.
It's amazing Illinois, as cold as it is.
All right, from the bottom up, N6KNE, in and out, Ken. Have a good evening. Thanks for joining in. N8YE, Edward, Rochester Hills, Michigan. Says that you're new there. Check us out, eastcoastreflector.com. See what we're all about. Join us on some of the other nets. Tom, Port Elizabeth, Eastern Cape, South Africa, ZS2EC. Michael, Deerfield Beach, Florida, W1SS, in and out. Thanks for joining us, Mike. Alton, Midlothian, Virginia, KA4AZ. Bill, one of our team members, Palmar, New York, N2BH. That thing going along there. Keeping me straight. Bertrand, my buddy from Trinidad and Tobago, 9Y4DX. John, Oviedo, Florida, KR4JGB. Mike, DeBerry, Florida, K2CMT, one of our team members. And top of the list, KN6SD, Barry, Moss Beach, California. And top of the list, NJ1S, Eric, Vermont. Good evening, Eric. How are you coming into the system? NJ1, Eric. Must have been a drive-by. Barry, Moss Beach, California, KN6GSG. Good evening, Barry.
Good evening, Roger, Vicky, and the rest of the net. Apologies for disconnecting. I had the phone in I'm coming in on Echolink on my phone. I'm out for a walk. And when I pull the phone out of my pocket, it disconnected. And then, to make matters worse, then the proxy disconnected. Anyway, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Thanks for letting me check in, and thank you for being here. You and Vicky. Back to the net.
That reminds me of having an Echo Link before on the console, and then you slam the brakes on, turn a corner, and then the phone's overlaying on the passenger, the footwell. You can't reach it, and it's like, oh my goodness, thank God it didn't hit record. Thanks for joining us, Barry. Just brought up a memory. Mike, my buddy from DeBerry, Florida, K2CMT. Good evening, Mike. How are you coming in the system this evening?
Good evening, Roger. I'm coming in on my old reliable Raspberry Pi All-Star mode. Everyone have a good evening. This is K2CMT in DeBerry, Florida.
You have a good evening too, Mike. Thanks for joining us. John, Oviedo, Florida, KR4JGB. Good evening, John.
Good evening, everyone on the net. I'm coming in today on hams over IP using extension 1501. KR4JGB, back to net.
Sound good, John. Have a great evening. Mr. Bertrand, 9Y4DX, Trinidad and Tobago.
Well, that's not the difference in human control, Roger. We'll form QMM. This is 9Y4DX. My location, Trinidad and Tobago, Caribbean. Well, Roger, I think I got a problems getting home, but there I am. Hope everyone is doing well. 7 GUYo, back to net control.
However we got to hear you, Bertrand, it works. We appreciate you always being there. You have a wonderful evening. Bill Palmer, New York, one of our team members here, N2BH. Good evening, Bill.
Good evening, Roger, Vicky, Dick, everybody. Typically through an all-star node. Got one here at home and a portable one for the truck. N2BH.
I know it's hard to believe, Bill, but Vicky kind of already knew that. Have a good evening, Bill. Oh, Midlothian, Virginia, KA4JAZ. How are you coming in the system tonight?
Good evening, Roger and Vicky. And I'm sure the Godfather's sitting back there listening. Of course, All-Star. You had me listed as All-Star as soon as I keyed up on the log. Yes, sir. Sherry pie. And that's it. Back to net control.
Well, sounds like you got everything on hand there, Alton. Thanks for joining us this evening. And Tom, Port Elizabeth, Cape, South Africa, ZS2EC. Good evening, Tom.
Good morning to everybody. Local time here at 3:52 a.m. in the morning, Wednesday morning. Temperature 60.8 Fahrenheit, 92% humidity. Using Echolink. I haven't installed the new version of. Haven't installed the RRP yet on top of the building, so I'm using Echolink at the moment. That's Roger.
Thank you, my friend, for joining us this evening. You always sound good here in Central Florida. And that's it for that list. And we're getting close to the end. We got net. We're going to take some more check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, if you want to be in and out, come on in and answer the question of the evening.
DB1EX.
Kilo 5 Alpha Sierra Lima, K5 ASL. Kilo 7 Zulu Sierra Hotel, KK7 VSH, in and out.
Kilo 2 Sierra Romeo Papa, K2 SRP.
Kilo 2 Kilo India, Kilo 2 Kilo India.
See who we got here. K2KI, Bob, Highgate Center, Vermont. K2SRP, Scott, Orchard Park, New York. KK7ZSH, Jason, Milwaukee, Oregon, in and out. Thanks for joining us, Jason. Have a great evening. Charlie, Lumberton, Mississippi, K5ASL, AB1EX, George, Madison, Alabama. Anybody else want to join in with us if you didn't hear your call sign?
Alpha Bravo 6, Mike Bravo. Alpha Bravo 6, Bravo.
Down to the checker flag here. Anybody, anywhere. All right, we got you, Jeff. Union City, California, AB. Let's go to the top of the list here. George, Madison, Alabama, AB1EX. Good evening, George. And how are you coming in the system this evening?
Good evening to the net. Hope you're all having a good night. I am an IRLP kind of guy, and moving over to our All-Star pretty soon here, I think, but IRLP for now. AB1EX, back to net.
Thanks for joining us, George. You have a wonderful evening. Charlie, Lumberton, Mississippi, K5AM. Oh, good evening, Charles. Charlie?
I have a Raspberry Pi 3 that I hooked a USB hotspot radio, and that's how I get a start. Anyway, 3, thanks for letting me check in. K5 ASL.
Sound good too. Let's go to Scott, Orchard Park, New York, K2SRP. Good evening, Scott.
Hi, good evening to all. Coming through the W2SO repeater in the Buffalo area. I believe it's connected to All-Star. No, it might have a echo link, but I think it's a repeater connected to All-Star.
You have a good evening too there, Charlie. Thanks for joining us. Scott? Oh, that was Scott. Bob, Highgate Center for Vermont, K2KI. Good evening, Bob. K2KI, you there, Bob?
This is K2KI. Good evening, everybody on the we're coming through the W2UX repeater on the ASL Project North. Back to that. Good evening, everybody.
A little sizzly and crackly, Bob, but we got you. Thanks for joining us this evening. And the bottom of the list, Jeff, Union City, California, AB6MB. Good evening, Jeff, and how you coming in the system this evening?
Good evening. Thanks for picking me up. It's Jeff, AB6MB on the San Francisco Bay. I am coming in via Star with a clear nose. And I was going to mention that I was listening to the one cam there had a problem with 2 different clear nodes. I think you could talk to one or something like that. But if those are clear nodes, I highly recommend that he sends an email to support at the clear node does No Ventures. Not No Ventures, but Shark. No Ventures. Yeah, their support is excellent. Really, really good. They've helped me out a number of times. So I was going to be listening, and I highly suggest that he sends a ticket into, like I said, to No Ventures, because their support is, literally outstanding. So anyway, thank you guys for doing the net tonight. Really appreciate it, and everybody have a good evening. AB6MB.
Thanks for the info, Jeff. Always appreciate it. You have a wonderful evening. I know I said it was the end. Let's have one little encore here, like the end of a concert. Always got to have that encore in case I miss somebody. Or if you're out there and want to start questing, get on logbook. Last call.
Good evening. The time is 9 p.m.
Well, that was perfect. The lady in the box said it's 10 o'clock. We got a couple kerchunks. That doesn't count for the logbook. Looks like we reached the end, Vicky and Dick. Thank you for joining us this evening. Thanks, Vicky, KABKY, for doing some great logging tonight. Dick, W2JPQ, Kevin, VE3BZ, Charles, KC6UFM. Great job on the presentation tonight. And we have, like I said, tomorrow night, open mic night at 8 p.m. And Friday night, the Usenet. And I just want to thank all for having some fun tonight. Turn the reflector back to normal amateur use. KO4QMM, Roger Clear, 7-3.
Yes. Station N1TKN, doing East Stations, copy. N1TKN, K7FTS, yes I do. Welcome to Ghost Reflector. K7 station, thank you. I didn't quite catch the rest of the call here. I'm just kind of observing and listening this evening, and I'm trying to figure out this node business, sir. First person on this end is Dave, Delta Alpha Victor Echo, and I believe I'm tuning in on node 45225. So is that the East Coast Reflector node, sir? Yeah, Dave, it's one of three. If N1, let's see, I'm still memorizing call districts. Should be by now, but anyway, 45225, you're good. 27339 is the main one on the East Coast, but yes, you are connected to the East Coast Reflector. K7FTS, Foxtrot, Papa, Sierra, Fred in Reno. Thank you. You said the personal was Fred, correct me if I'm wrong, and the call is K7FES, is that correct? Yeah, Dave, you got everything correct. Thank you, Fred. Appreciate it very much. So the learning curve on this type of digital mode is a little different than DMR. So I'm still learning. So thank you for that. I've been using the Superman program, and then I was instructed to check the All-Star key nodes, see what's active. So I'm just learning. It's just that the learning curve seems to get steeper as I get older, Fred. But it's a whole new thing with me now. Well, Dave, if you have not been to EastCoastReflector.com yet, please go explore numerous newsletters. Charles has wonderful write-ups on the antenna farm. They have a Quest program. Browse the website for a while. Anyway, I'm trying to reach another gentleman, Kilo Bravo 6 Mike Echo. And if you're out there,
please respond. If not, pleasure chatting with you, Dave. K7FPS, I'll be listening.
I'll be listening too, and thank you very much for coming back to me. K7FPS from N1TKN. Have a blessed evening.
KG5, UKK testing.
With a 3.
The South Coast reflector has returned back to normal operation. This is the WA5SCR system.
The time is 10 p.m.
Thank you.